Right, well, hello everybody, and welcome back to episode 5 of Attempt 19 of Palworld Hardcore Permadeath. In the last episode, we fully condensed an entire party of 5 pals, but my battle with Blasphemous Ryu taught me that that's not necessarily enough. We're gonna want way more than 5. We're gonna want stronger pals that we can sub out. In fact, basically what I'm thinking is that we're gonna start preparing for hard mode bosses, tower bosses now, by getting into type diversity and making sure that we have many pals of each type prepared and ready to go, right? To capitalize on weaknesses. Yeah, Blasphemous Ryu was a learning experience. I'm also gonna want to make sure I have Sylvegas in almost every party, because I feel like we can't squelch on that survivability, right? Good morning, Kakashi. Welcome, buddy. How are you, huh? Alright. In order to breed Sylvegas, I will need to catch another one. Hopefully we get more Blasphemous Ryu tablets. The Shield Dragon Cave is right here. Hang on, I'm getting yesterday's finger oils off of my mouse. Oh yeah, the accumulation of bodily oils on your devices. Alright. We already have one Sylvegas that I got from hatching an egg, so we really only need one more. And I'm gonna want to breed more Dumud guilds soon. Xenoloord Slab Fragment. We're gonna have to wait until that shield is gone. Alright, we're good. Let's get out of here. We're gonna start breeding those Sylvegases. Gender swapping as needed with those consumables we got, and we have 100 fishing magnets that we can use. We're out of Corallum anyway. I'm still not done with Vanworm. Still need 2 more. Maybe I'll fly around a little bit, try to finish those captures, and we can condense a very powerful one. I still find myself wanting to glide around. Old hang use die hard, you know what I mean? Good morning, Grim. Good morning. How are you? And Kakashi, I don't know if you saw it. I said good morning to you too, and I asked you how you're doing, buddy. We need one more Vanworm after this. Both expeditions have returned. Hopefully we get more Plasmid Ryu tablet fragments. I need 2 more Fenglopluxes and 1 more Vanworm. Here's 2 more Fenglopluxes. Oh, that's Celestier. That's not a Fengloplux. They look similar, but they're not the same. Fair enough. And there's our final Vanworm. It looks like that grass tornado can actually disrupt the trajectory of my thrown sphere. Anyway, we're gonna burn through these Ultra Spheres. They have a lower capture chance, but as long as they work, I should be using them up before we use some ultimates and whatnot. Damn straight, buddy. I slept well last night. And you know what? I've given a lot of thought to why I wasn't sleeping well. Oh, shit. I'm starving. Exotic spheres. Yeah, for sure. We gotta get out of this. I have no food. Holy fuck. Let's get out of here. Wait, Gloopy Tentacle. Yeah, I gave some thought to why I haven't been sleeping well. Ever since I stopped using the nicotine spray and I started just smoking cigarettes again, I've been sleeping better. So I think that one of the ingredients in the nicotine spray may have actually been the culprit of why I kept on waking up several times in the middle of the night. It could have been the propylene glycol, it could have been, I don't know, there was like little bits of alcohol in there to help your body absorb it. Could have been any one of those ingredients, but I honestly think that the nicotine spray was disrupting my sleep. Funnily enough, to an extent that regular cigarettes just don't, right? Hello, Riffraff. Hello, Rude. Good morning, you guys. How are both of you doing? You ready for more time in the world of pals, or what? we're gonna need more hexalite quartz, then I can make more hexalite. Let's turn in, well, let's condense first. I know I have vanworms that I can condense. If I catch one more Penking, I can condense this level 40. So we'll go catch the boss real quick before we send out our following expedition. That's weird. It says here that I don't have the vanworms. And yet I don't have one condensed. Very strange. I guess I'll have to get one more vanworm later on. But we are able to get some condenses here. At least a couple. Alright. Nice. Plasmid reuse slab fragment. That's what I'm talking about. Sunreach Isle expeditions, eh? What do you get for that? Soul spheres. Oh, bingo. Yeah, we'll do that. Okay. Windburst, eh? What is Windburst? Celestial 78. Nice! I can now do the Astral Frost Cavern and do Sunreach with a minimum of 100% for each. Okay. After reaching level 70, the attack that he learned. So, okay, Windburst is that grass tornado then. And you're saying that that's really good for Moonlord. And Moonlord is the... He's the one from that collab, right? Oh, what's the game? Terraria. He's the one from the Terraria collab, correct? Anyway, that's only our first Plasmid reuse lab fragment, so we have a ways to go, but at least we got that. Ancient Sphere, Paraxylite Ingot, Special Cake, Relic Recycler. I'm gonna want the Ophidia Saddle later. Ancient Shield. That's expensive, but it would be worth it. Jet Dragon statue. We'll build up those statues around the base since we have so much space. I don't really see anything that requires crafting right now. I would like to make the homing module, but it requires 5 more dark fragments. We're doing 2 high-level expeditions now with a minimum of 100% expedition success rate, so I'm super excited about that. Let's make 345 more stir-fry. Crazy fast. Alright. So now, we need to start breeding Sylvagus. Oh shit, they're gone. Alright, I'll have to cancel these real quick. Maybe I'll put off breeding them a little bit longer. Nice, yeah, I'll take that. I'll put off doing it a little bit longer because we don't know if we'll be able to do a Frost Cavern and a Sunreach Isle expedition if we don't have the Sylveguses there. So I'm gonna go capture another Pen King and we can condense it after this next round of expeditions. I'm assuming the Pen Kings are probably gone on the expeditions, so... But we have a level 40 Pen King that we can condense. Good morning, Andri. Good morning. How are you, huh? Three random IV fruits every single time? Holy shit. Oh, wow. I don't need to waste a good sphere on this guy. It's just like in Minecraft, right? Never waste your diamonds crafting a hoe. Okay, well, you know what? Maybe I'll go do a run. I heard that you can get a whole bunch of those ingots from the place by just catching the multicolored slimes and breeding them. Is that true, you guys? Like, should I just go catch a couple of the multicolored slimes and then we could breed them and mass produce the stuff that we need? Alright, both expeditions are launched. I didn't have to cancel it. I probably shouldn't have canceled it, but it's okay. I think I might be able to make my large incubator now, at least one of them. We're gonna want more, but this is a start, right? Catch and butcher, eh? Can this thing only hold 10 eggs? Thought it could hold more. Oh well, we're not breeding the Sylveguses yet, but I should start breeding something. Preferably something for type diversity. I'm gonna want a strong water type, and I can think of no better strong water type than Gangler. Yormantide Ignis is strong, but his attacks have longer cooldowns and he's a bigger target, so he can suffer more damage with bigger attacks, right? So I'm thinking Gangler Ignis would be perfect, and we can catch one for breeding right around here. Yeah, I want to burn through my Ultra Spheres. They're low level, but they are still viable for the captures here. Alright. And I'll try to catch that Eye of Cthulhu. Last time I went up against it several attempts ago, I used my last Gigasphere on it. I barely caught it, but it worked, even though we only had like a 4% chance. There's our Gangler. The boss at the end works best, eh? We'd need to catch 2 of them in order to breed them. Alright, let's start breeding these ganglers. I need a powerful water type. Okay, and let's give them both Philanthropist. Alright, we've set it and forget it. We'll have a very powerful water type coming in. Now, I'm going to want to try to level up my Lobies up to 70. So, we're going to leave behind Nocklum Ignis, and I'm going to take Omascool and equip the Experience Bell. And then we're going to go Fighter. And contrary to what I thought before, I do have a type advantage against this boss. Frostallion, right? It's part dragon, the enemy. Oh, I know, Yeppa. I know. And I tried to do that in the very beginning. But when I tried to do it, they hadn't fixed it yet so that you could remap it. So I had to settle with keeping it at middle mouse button. Now I could change it, but I have all the muscle memory for middle mouse button. I wanted to have the middle mouse button be my dodge key and C be the lock-on button. But now I've gotten used to it the other way, so I just can't change it anymore. Oh, fuck yeah. Look at that damage, dude. I just need to deploy my pals close to it. All right. There it is. We're still not level 70, but one more round should do it. We'll make a strong electric pal for sure. I realized I don't have a very strong dedicated water type, and right now, Blasmit Ryu is the next thing on my shopping list, right? But we will make an electric pal too. I'm gonna want to farm more trinkets too, for boosting different types of elemental damage. I could use an ice trinket for Frostallion, right? I might have even already found it. That is so strong, dude. I gotta deploy him close. Same with him. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Okay. We got new abilities on pretty much everyone. Geyser Rush. See, I wish we had Geyser Rush when we were fighting Blazimet. I must take great care to never forget that I no longer have, what's his name in my party? I no longer have Celeray, so fall damage, right? Could totally fuck me up. Let's go to sleep. Because I'm pretty sure my ganglers aren't breeding. I didn't give them insomnia, so... Yo, we got a mutated egg from the ganglers. That's pretty crazy. Alright. How am I doing on various crafted items? Jesus, we have 2,200 high-quality cloth. We could sell a bunch of that, really. I think I will. Let's make more circuit boards, but that'll require additional quartz. And I also need more computers and possibly thermal cores. I do have a vendor that I could deploy at our base. Maybe I'll just do that. I'll deploy him at a different base, though, because I can't really deploy him at my main base. Every slot is full. Oh. Well, that one's full, too. Yeah, I think every base is pretty much full, so... Alright. I wonder if you can ride a Pen King. I want to have a mount in my bartering team. 632 grand worth of high quality cloth. That'll help to prolong the length of time before I have to breed more Dumut guilds. I have some captured Dumut guilds that I can sell. Okay. They added holy water into the expedition reward, eh? Good, good. That'll make it a lot less tedious to farm it. I'll still do the menacing and menacing Terra thing, but that will help. Yeah, we'll condense that level 40 Pen King soon. Alright, let's grab our breeding party. Well, these don't take long to hatch. But I don't know if it's better that I use this or that I have multiple of the smaller ones, right? Like, for now, I'm gonna do multiple smaller ones because it's, you know, for me right now, it's about volume. Although it does take them twice as long to hatch in here. But I figure if I can hatch twice as many eggs, then it evens out, right? More than twice as many eggs. Alright, so this huge mutated egg is not a gangler. So however many large dark eggs I have to minus 1, so 10, 19, 26. I have 26 eggs. We need 48. $29. We have 31 eggs, right? Yeah, we have 31 eggs. So we're getting there. I'm gonna go mining for quartz while they lay the rest. Ride Jet Dragon at level 70, are you serious? No way did they fucking do that. That's wild. Okay, wow. Cool, 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 cool. Although I'd imagine that was popular demand. Most likely wasn't a me thing, it was just like everybody was like, yo, what the fuck? We can't get Jet Dragon till like past the end game. What are we doing? A lot of people went from being able to ride him to being unable to ride him because like they already had the saddle, but then they moved the level requirement up, so they got refunded for the technology points and lost the ability to do something that they were already able to do. I love how I don't even have to deposit the quartz. I can literally just harvest all of it now. My carry weight is such that that's become possible. Bullshit, they mentioned me by name. I hope not. You know how critical I've been of them? Them putting me in the spotlight would be so shitty. All the bug fixes that I've bitched about that haven't happened, you know? Oh, that'd be a train wreck. Alright, now that we have more quartz, we're gonna continue making hexalite. Or, sorelite. Yeah, sorelite. 342 more. Breeding party. Although I gotta admit, it would garner a lot of goodwill. Like, my goodwill toward them if they were like, you know what, we have a lot of bugs, we're gonna focus on fixing them now. So we had 31 eggs. We have 38. Yeah, 38 eggs. Dualith or Astagon, eh? Well, we got that Astagon over there earlier. Oh, that's Igadron. Okay. 42 eggs. We're gonna need another incubator. Yeah, we just don't have the ancient civilization cores for the faster one yet. That's 42 eggs, though. We're almost done with ganglers. I kind of just want to stick around. Maybe let's go get a little bit of coal. I just don't want them to overbreed. So we'll do a very short coal trip. Very short indeed. We'll just go to the desert and get the coal rocks nearest to us. I might have time to go get one more of the coal deposits before they've laid the eggs that we need. I have Hang You, and that's comparable to Eidrilon speed, but only if I get a good launch, which I totally didn't there. Yeah, they only need to give us 2 or 3 more batches of eggs. Possibly 2, most likely 3. So now we'll grab this and then go back. But we made the best use of our time. They might have nerfed the... I don't have Alpha Sekhmet, no. What's the deal with Alpha Sekhmet? I keep on hearing people tell me about Alpha Sekhmet. Like, as far as I know, alphas aren't better at working, right? Like, it doesn't really increase their stats, like their work suitabilities. So, like, why would an Alpha Sekhmet be better at handicraft than a normal one? I think that's enough eggs. We had 42, so let's recall them now. You know what? I don't even need that. 10, 20, 30, 38. Yeah, we should be good. Because that would have been 47 plus the 2 eggs we just put in. Oh, so it was a bug and people were capitalizing, eh? That's insane. Good morning, Poser. Good morning, how are you? Unheard of, too. Getting a bug in Palworld, that is not something that normally happens. Crazy. Alright, you know what? I just had an idea. I'm gonna take my crafting party here, and I'm gonna upgrade the work speed of our crafting Anubis. Yeah. 30% more work speed on him. Now, we gotta figure out something to do, I'm thinking. We condensed that beacon. So I might go catch another beacon, and then maybe we'll start breeding like a fighter beacon. I'm not really sure. I'm gonna want to check the stats. We'll look at a list of the POW combat stats, and we'll compare electrical types. What the fuck? Oh. Okay. So, let's sort it by the total. Aw, Joltog is like way down by the bottom in total stats. I don't care. He's still the best electric type. I can't get Orzurki yet, but Relaxaurus Lux has a massive stat total. Like an extremely high stat total. Grisbolt is comparable with slightly more HP, but less attack and defense. I would say Relaxaurus Lux is probably, like, the best. Hellzephyr Lux, though, can fly, and we will want that against Panthalus. He's lower in the rankings, but the ability to fly makes a huge difference. So I'm thinking we go for a Hellzephyr Lux, right? Beacon is significantly lower in the rankings. So yeah, we'll do Hellzephyr Lux. But we're gonna have to capture 2 Hellzephyr Luxes. Thankfully, I do know where to go for that. Sakurajima. And we'll get that Menacing Terra at the same time. I'm all good, buddy. I'm all good. Yeah, life is okay right now. I'm sleeping better. I said it before, but it was before you were here. I think that the nicotine spray I was using was disrupting my sleep. Ever since I stopped using the nicotine spray and started just smoking cigarettes, I've been sleeping better than ever. Which is crazy to think about, but when you think about it, there'd be more chemicals in the nicotine spray, which is wild. There's like propylene glycol, they put some alcohol in there to help your body absorb it, so they're like literally, I sleep better smoking cigarettes than I was with the nicotine spray, which is insane that it's meant to help people quit. It's supposed to help people quit cigarettes while at the same time fucking with their ability to sleep, thus making them less rational, giving them less resistance to the addiction. That's wild. When you think about it, your best bet for quitting an addiction is just being well rested, right? It's insane to me. Well, we got our breeding pair of Hellzephyr Luxes, but I also think there might be a Hellzephyr Lux boss somewhere around the island, and I'd like to locate it. Like an alpha somewhere. Maybe I'm mistaken about that, though. Is Hell's Upper Lux in the same place? Because I don't see a map icon for it. Nice. I feel like while I'm here, I may as well do some captures. We've never been more prepared regarding our spheres, right? Oh yeah. I'm not gliding anymore, that's right. Old habits really die hard, don't they? There's a bounty target around here that I'll want to get. Gotta go southwest of my current location to the fast travel point, and the bounty isn't far. I could have sworn I saw an alpha Hellzephyr around there before. Oh, shit. Well, I may as well try to go for the capture now. No fucking shot did I just dry ball that thing. That's crazy. Okay. You never succeed if you don't try, right, chat? We got a rainbow passive here. That's my first Krojiro knocked, so I'm gonna keep on fishing. A lot of these might be Krojiro knocked. Maybe I could finish those captures, but we still need 2 Shroomers as well. King Lux. We need to condense it, so that's a good catch either way. Yeah, these are good opportunity catches here. Yeah, that alpha segment thing has to be a glitch. I mainly think it's a glitch because it doesn't apply to other alphas with other work types, right? Like, an alpha Yormantide Ignis doesn't do kindling 400% faster. So I probably won't be using the Sekhmet. It would border too closely to... Well, there's exploitations I'm willing to engage in every now and then, but I feel like that's it trivializes too much of the intended crafting grind. I'm gonna want to pop into that dungeon, I think. Back of my head keeps itching. He's got lice, chat. He's got fucking lice. Gonna have to go bald, boys. At least I already got the beard. I'll just look like Discount Tectone or something. Holy shit. Got him, buddy. God damn it. The hilly terrain is making me miss a lot. Dodge this. Fuck yeah. Azure Robe shield buff? Or is it Azzy Ruby? I don't know what an Azzy Ruby is, but... we got the bounty target, which we can butcher later. Really, Herbal? Amazing. That is so fucking stupid. Like, just attack him. You have so many attacks. There you go. Yeah, we'll get better expedition strength one way or another. Alright, let's catch some more fish. Both expeditions have returned. We're going to want to go cycle those through pretty soon. Yeah, if we get one more Krojiro knocked, then I'll be able to condense a Peking Lux and a Krojiro knocked when we get back to base. Possibly the shroomers, too. I don't know how many of each type I've gotten, but... Nice. Okay, let's go. Inventory is full. Let's try to catch what remaining shroomers that we still need before we depart. The fuck was that? There was like a boss or something, like a boss's health bar. Maybe it's the bounty target being respawned? I don't know, but either way, we need these. Oh yeah, he is respawned. Fuck, and I need those shroomers. I can get one. Yo, what is that move? Inaccurate, that's what it is, but I'd imagine that was just a fluke. It looked like a very reliable technique. Level 75, buddy. Already. Haven't even beaten Panthalus yet. Right now, we're fully condensing a regular gangler. We're currently in the process of hatching the eggs. And then we're gonna do a Hell Zephyr Lux. We've already captured 2 breeding parents for it. Yeah, I realized that I have to condense more than just my team of 5 pals, right? Like, we need to have several different pals of several different elements just ready to go. That way, whatever we're up against, we can maximize our type advantage. I think we're done with all the shroomers that we need now. Yes, we are. We got the Krojiro Nocts, we got the shroomers, both types. We're gonna be breeding Hell Zephyr, so I don't really need to worry about that. Let's go home and cycle through our expeditions. Except I have to deposit first before I can do that. My inventory is too full. Yeah, how are you doing, buddy? It looks like our eggs are done, and we have an alpha egg that we need to hatch as well, so we're gonna see what we get from that. The alpha, the mutation should be in the back, buried in a sea of ganglers. So we got a Cryolinx Terra with immortality and remarkable craftsmanship. That's crazy, dude. All right. So we're gonna want to sort these ganglers by their IV total and choose the best one. Genghis Khan. Hang on. We really didn't get good IV total ganglers then. Yeah, like almost none. This one has really bad. IVs. Particularly in the realm of HP, which I don't much like, but it is what it is. We'll have to just get some life fruits and bump it up. We'll make it work. So let's condense this one. Yeah. I couldn't use that one because it didn't have Vampiric and Lunker. Alright. I'm gonna make sure we're keeping our high-level Ganglers, though. Although I might not be able to. I need to use pretty much all of them for the condensing, so... Alright. We have a fully condensed level 1 Gangler. Let's grab all of our loot. Nice. Oh, beautiful. 14 Soul Spheres, 6 Ancient Civilization Cores, and a couple of Xenolord fragments. So we do Sunreach Isle. Oh, hang on. No, not yet. I need to condense, right? So, Krojiro knocked. That one has Swift. We'll condense that one. Make sure we're keeping the Swift. And then we need to do Penking and Penking Lux. We got a level 40 Penking right there. Beautiful. I hatched a new valet, so we can condense one. Highest level one. Apparently I still need another bandworm, which surprises me. I thought I captured 5, but maybe we had one die or something. We have our Hell Zephyr breeding pair. I never got the Menacing Terra, so we'll double back and do that soon. 48, 47. We got a couple of 49s here. I'll condense the 49. We got an Alpha Shroomer knocked. Nice. Well, condensed one stage. Okay, we have a lot more expedition strength there. And I can improve the expedition strength by just leveling up some low-level pals. So let's do that. Let's grab all of these. Empty out my party, and then sort the box by the level of the pals within. And then we can level up a whole bunch of the level 1s, right? This will help my expedition strength greatly, I'd imagine. I mean, God, we have the Cryolings Terra twice condensed, we have the Ormantide Ignises, we have Noclam Ignises, all at level 1. Like, I should be leveling these up. Probably the best use of those experience scrolls right here. Look at that. Fucking twice condensed Flerical. Level 1. That Gangler I'll be leveling up myself. We don't really need to use a ticket on it. Yeah, I prefer not to do like the land ball, mass capture, mass condense cheese, because I feel like I want to believe that I like deserve the high level of expeditions, right? Like I'm really proud of the fact that I can do the Frost Cavern as well as the Sun Isle area with 100 plus reward quality, right? And I got there by just catching my 5 pals, condensing as often as possible, taking every opportunity to increase my expedition strength without just blatantly cheesing it with a million land balls, right? I'm more proud of it than I would have been if I had cheated to get there. Yeah, we got like, look at it, 4 of these guys have 1 star and I haven't even endeavored to level them up. My expedition strength is probably going to skyrocket after this. Another condense right there. Another condense. Another one. There's another. Another. Yeah, we have so many low-level condenses that could be adding to the firepower. Oh, this is so worth it, dude. Hell yes. I mean, we got so many large experience scrolls from the salvaging that we did. Oh shit, I just used 15 on him by accident. That's kind of annoying. Okay. Bro. This entire party is just 1-star condenses. That's wild. Same with this, well, 4 of them are condensed. That's, yeah, it's insane. I kind of wish you could just press enter to confirm that you want to use the scroll, right? So you click on them and then you press enter. That way it wouldn't be possible to misclick the line, select multiple scrolls, and waste some. Like, I just wasted 15, right? Thank God it was only 15, but... Oh my god, yes. All of these have 1 star. And honestly, we almost have a baseline for our pals of level 30. Like, everything in the pal box is almost level 30 and up. That's wild, dude. I don't need to do those, because they're favorited. They're a part of a party, so they won't be going on expeditions anyway. Yeah, let's grab our large scrolls. It's gonna take more scrolls for these guys. Looks like 7 is the magic number. If level 30 is our goal. Alright, 6. That's our twice condensed rush ore. We'll bump that up to level 30 as well. Oh my god, yeah. I'm excited to see our expedition strength now, after all this. We've just been going down the list. We have no pals below, like, level 26 now. I think now, since I'm getting low on scrolls, I'm just gonna level up the condensed ones. Okay, we're gonna have to use the lower level scrolls now, which means we're gonna have to use a lot more of them. We don't have that many either, but we'll try to level up what we can to 30. Oh wow, those are like completely ineffective. Alright. Alright, we're good. We should have significantly greater expedition strength now. Alright, Sunreach Isle, 139%. Then we go back here. Oh, wrong base. They nerfed Moonlord's rewards, eh? Well, I guess I don't get to ride that gravy train. That's a shame. Nice, we got more plasmid reuse lab fragments, dude. So now, I need to start hatching this egg, send an expedition to the Frost Cavern. We should have 100 plus reward quality. Oh, fuck yeah, 138? Boom, look at that. Because of everything I did, guys, we can literally do, we can do Sunreach and Sakura with 100 plus reward quality. That's fucking dope. We're done with the 342 Sorelite ingots. I'll get more Hexalite quartz, and then we can make more Hexalite. And then we have to level up this Gangler. So I'll grab my battle party. Leave behind Eidrelon, I suppose. And then... my Gangler is currently on an expedition. Fuck. And it's probably on the first expedition, too, which sucks. Which means I'll have to fast travel to grab it. Yep. It's annoying. I kind of wish you could have multiple expeditions at the same... Like, why, you know, why do we need to build 2 of these? Why can't we just assign and oversee several expeditions from one expedition area? Right? It just seems weird to me. It should be a expedition management window rather than like one expedition per. Alright, now we need to add Gangler to the exclusion list now that he's been favorited. And I also need to make sure I have the Hellzephyr Luxes in my party. Otherwise, they might end up going too. So let's grab them. And we'll breed those while everybody else is gone. Sort, favorite, expedition, exclusion, Gangler. This one is our Gangler for just swimming around and getting barrels, so we'll keep him for sure. Alright. Auto-assign, Sunreach Isle, 139%. And then Sakura, 109. Now, we deploy these. One's male, one's female. We need to give them Philanthropist, though. Okay. So we're now producing a Hellzephyr. We're going to fully condense the Hellzephyr, try to make it super strong. I'm going to go check out things at the cake production area, but we're at 339 cakes right now, so I'd imagine we're fine. Anyway, I'm okay with not having to do Moonlord, because I already had it in my head that I was going to do the alternative method of bounty hunting anyway. So we'll just hunt a bunch of bounties, butcher them with Splatterina, and as long as they haven't nerfed Splatterina, then we're fine, right? And I'm also glad that I don't have to spend any money on cake ingredients. We have thousands of eggs, thousands of lettuce, thousands of tomatoes, thousands of honey. All we really need to do is keep on making them grind up the wheat. And we have 4 wheat plantations there, so we're getting a whole bunch of it really fast. Alright, let's grab that Gangler and start training it. This one. And I need Oma School. We'll leave behind Eidrelon. Herbal's non-negotiable for something like this, right? Just because if I do get fainted, I'd rather have it. So we'll leave behind Nocklum Ignis. Frostallion and Herbal are going to be our main carries for that fight anyway. Alright. Alright. We're ready. Oh shit. This is the wrong place to be. Ugh. Fuck it. I'll kill this guy and then we'll go kill the other one. Didn't take too long. That attack, yeah, it seems a little inaccurate. Alright, Gangler is now 65, with Aqua Surge, Lantern Sweep, and Dark Laser. I will go fight the other towers. It was an accident, Rude.
Hey.
I'm so glad you can skip the dialogue, dude. Oh, that's pretty good against a big target, I'll tell you that. I gotta keep my pals close to it. Otherwise, they'll be too likely to miss with what they try to do. That move literally just did 45,000 damage to him. That's crazy good. It just depends on how many of the icicles hit. I'll make the Frostallion charm. Okay, Gangler is now level 68. Diamond Storm, eh? Double Blizzard Spike misses a lot, so I don't think I'll use Double Blizzard Spike. Alright, I could just continue to level up Gangler to level 70 while we lay some more eggs. Oh wow, that's a lot already. We have 22 eggs so far. If we're lucky, Gangler might pop at 70 right after this kill. Maybe I'll try to make that Frostallion talisman first. Yeah, good idea, Rude. It depends on whether or not I have the charm, though. Pal Ice Damage Enhancement. So I can make the Cryolinks ring. Yeah, we'll make the Cryolinks ring. God, all that time and Anubis chooses now to go eat some food. Let's make more stir fry. Stay ahead of it. Alright, so this ring should give me an ice damage enhancement. $14.28. So I ended up doing 56,000 damage against him with that Icicle Spike move, where he summons a whole bunch of the glaciers from the ground. We'll see if I can, like, top that this time. Oh, the Ice Emperor's Baton. Did I have that? I don't know how many of these I have. Like, I've been grabbing whatever I see regarding the Ancient Ruins, but I haven't been hunting for the min-maxes yet. It did increase the damage, but not by much. We're gonna want multiple ice attack trinkets to really pump it up. We don't need to use Gangler. Yeah, it almost seems like this trinket isn't even changing the damage. Didn't one of you tell me that there's a glitch like that where you have to log out and log back in before it even registers the change or something? Or maybe you have to remove the PAL from your party and put it back in before it registers. Which, I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, we know how Pocket Pair is with leaving stuff dysfunctional, but it would be disappointing. Okay. We'll do the synergy later. Yeah, it's not a good time right now, because I don't even have access to the world tree yet, where I'm gonna get the important things for synergy, right? Like Orzerk and stuff. So we have 22 eggs so far. That's 30. 37. We have 37 eggs. I think now we can level him up just by fighting this guy at Daybreak. I can't breed Orzerks. Look, Orzerk. Yeah, in order to breed Orzerk, you need an Orzerk and an Orzerk. You can't breed them anymore. They took that away. Either that or that breeding list is incomplete, but... God, it takes way too long of holding F to activate the partner skill. Like a crazy long time. Alright, Gangler's now level 70. He has Geyser Rush as well, so we can have fucking Lantern Sweep, Aqua Surge, and Geyser Rush next time we fight, what's his name? Anyway, I could use a little bit of food. We are having a good day, Haroond. Yes, we are. How are you doing? Alright, we got some berries for the PAL team. Gangler is level 70 and ready for use. Moving on up in the world, yeah. Alright, so 10, 20, 30, 37 eggs. God damn, I think we're done. 10, 20, 30, 40, 49. Yeah, we're done. Okay. So we can fully condense Hell's Everlux soon. Playing some Palworld too, eh? Fucking loving this. We bred and fully condensed the Gangler and trained it up to level 70 today. I need to put the correct upgrades on him, though. Ferocious. Burly Body. Serenity. And Impatient. Fuck yeah. I'm not really sleeping on Burly Body anymore because I recognize that your pal's ability to survive is so heavily dependent on, like, you know, it's so dependent on their tankiness. Anyway, I might be able to try Blasmud Ryu again. No, I still can't make the slab, but we did get some fragments, we just need to get some more. Yeah, I need one more Blasmud Ryu slab fragment. The Ancient Shield, eh? I would need more Ancient Civilization cores to craft it. You know what? We're doing Frost Alien after the expeditions are done, and we get... No, not Frost Alien. Sylvegas. We're gonna do Sylvegas. Yeah. That one came pre-equipped with Philanthropist. This one we'll have to add it. But yeah, we're gonna make a fully condensed Sylvegas. Feel like that's becoming important. So we'll wait for those eggs to hatch. Everybody's looking pretty damn strong right now. I'll need to do Panthalus, but I'm in no rush. Let's just start hunting some various pals around the areas. Exploring the Fog of War, hunting bosses. I just don't use Bella Noire because she's a chick. I'm a guy. I want pals that look strong, right? Like, I want this big fucking wife beater right here. Hell yeah. And Bella Noire's got a skirt. That's... If I use her, then I'll be a faggot. I can't do that. I mean, come on now. But no, I'll probably start using her later. It's just right now I have higher priorities. I'm not gonna... I can't fit Musclehead though, rude. I mean, I might replace Ferocious with Musclehead, but I'll have to buy it first. We got a lot of backseat gamers up in here, man. Couple of people like, you should do this, you should do that. I'ma do whatever I wanna fucking do, chat. Ain't nobody gonna tell me how to play my character in my world. Good ideas are welcome, though. Okay. Let's get this bounty target up here. I want whatever this is. You know what would be really cool? If you could pay 100 grand to kill a pal and extract a passive from your choosing from it and put it onto an implant chip. Like, let's say you have Vampiric on a Surfent, right? You wanna kill that Surfent and remove Vampiric from it. That'd be really cool, but it should cost a lot of money, like maybe even $1 million, right? Alright. Yeah, we're just gonna go on a boss hunting run. Alright, see you in a bit, Kakashi. I think it's worth it to have a mercy hit pal, yes, because if you have to mount your pal every time you want to mercy hit something, then like what if you're like level 60 and you're in a level 60 zone and you and your pal take a massive attack because you're mounted on them. The way I look at it is if I can't recall my pal to make them avoid damage from an attack, then it's like, it's just presenting more risk than is necessary, right? You can't recall your pal while you're mounted on them, I don't think. No, it uses a move instead, so... Yeah, it's better if you have the most evasive capability possible. It's better if you can recall your pal at a moment's notice to protect them from damage, and while you're mounted on them, you can't dodge, right? Beautiful. That was awesome. Okay. Well, shit. I didn't mean to do that. We got a bounty target up there. North and slightly northeast. Oh, damn, we can really zip on this mount, eh? Like, I feel like when you have a mount this fast, fast travel becomes more or less optional. We've literally got this guy stuck in the wall. I love it. Good chance for me to burn through some megaspheres and use them up. Alright, let's go to Gigas now. Okay. pretty much done with this whole zone with the exception of that fast travel point to the northwest, so let's go get that. Oh, shit. I can't believe I dry-balled another one. Dude, I'm lucky with that. I accidentally run into Memogs thinking it's a chest, and then I dry-ball it and catch it. Fucking insane. You can get Mercy hit from the surgery table. In fact, when you build your first surgery table, it comes pre-equipped with Mercy hit available, and it only costs 10 grand. Damn fine quality of life thing from Pocket Pair. Gotta give credit where credit is due. Being able to put Mercy hit on the pal of your choosing is a godsend for us. Alright, we have a bounty target southwest of here. And I'll bet you those Hell Zephyr eggs are looking real good. We could go check them soon. For once, I actually have the gold keys to get into all these. Of course, the one time I bring a shitload of gold keys and 3 of the 4 chests aren't even locked. It's the way she goes. Heyo, Divam. Heyo, how are you doing, buddy? I love going through lower level areas. Like, it just gives you a chance to use up some of your shittier spheres, right? Oh, it's going amazingly, buddy. Just this morning, we bred 48 ganglers, the water type, and we fully condensed it, chose the best IVs, and now we're doing the same with the Hell Zephyr Lux. Yeah, next time we fight Blasphemous Ryu, and we're gonna have the Gangler to help out with the DPS type advantage. And I'm getting ready for Panthalus, so we already have Apocalypse on Hydralon. Yeah, we already have Apocalypse on Hydralon, now we just need a good Thunder type. I'm gonna get rid of Dragon Meteor in exchange for Apocalypse here. Yeah. I could probably go get my Tetroises anytime. I mean, we have plenty of spheres. Maybe I should do that. But, let's go west and slightly north. Did I get that thing in the ancient ruin? No, I didn't. Alright, Frostalion's Talisman. That's what I'm talking about. That might actually be more ice damage right there. Hopefully it's ice damage with a PAL defense up. Those are my favorite, where it increases your damage but also protects your pals more. The fuck is that, Rayhan? We'll get both of them with this. We're done with Rayhound after this capture. We got the Loot Moon Crest. You overslept too much? No, maybe you needed it, buddy. Alright, we got one more fast travel to get over here. I love having Eidrulon. It's like having a Hangyu that can go on every axis, you know? Without needing the grapple gun to launch. Truly, truly extraordinary. I can weaken all three of these with one attack. Well, at least I would have been able to if Herbal didn't hop backwards like a moron. But he does that. Every pal does that. I don't know why. I don't know why you have to be a minimum distance before you can attack something. It's stupid. Top 10 mechanics that don't make sense, Alex. Alright. Mechanics that make no sense for 500, Alex. There's a bounty target and a boss nearby. We'll get both. In fact, I think that guy is here. Sword guy. I want to catch this guy. I'm hoping he doesn't get killed. Nice, we got it. Cool. Okay, so, Harold, why are you still in battle pose, buddy? Are you dumb? I guess so. Yeah, he's totally retarded. Let's catch this guy. I hope Harold doesn't fuck it up, though. Is he ready now? Can I talk to him? Alright. We're doing a great job on bounties. And capturing them, no less. Let's go to that boss up there. Yeah, the Aqua Ring does a fire damage reduction and a water damage enhancement. the talismans do defense up with damage enhancement, which I really like because it's a universal defense up, so it applies to everything. I have to remind me, guys, before I start the next expeditions, that I need to grab the Sylveguses and start breeding them. If you would please, because I might forget. Alright, we got it. We're banging out so much of the exploration. Let's go get that menacing Terra. I'm gonna need it when the World Tree and Holy Water comes into play. Maybe I can use that rifle? Maybe. I don't know. I don't like shooting. It distracts me from protecting my pals. And sometimes protecting myself, too. Like, I need to make sure I can recall my pals at a moment's notice to shield them from damage as much as possible. I don't really need to bother catching Hell's Effort, because we're going to get those 5 captures just by virtue of all the eggs we have hatching back at base. Good job, Crypto. Cryptosporidium. Thumbs up to anybody who knows what Cryptosporidium is. Don't need the flamethrower fuel. Where's the Menace Sting? Right over here. Nope. Oh yeah, he tried to do his little jump attack and got halted in his tracks. Alright. We still have more stuff to do around this island. I'll hunt that bounty target for sure. Maybe get that fast travel point down there and up here. We already got the Lylines. I think so, yeah. It's like, it's attack up and elemental attack up. And the attack up might apply to your pals as well. Not really sure. Apparently I killed the Lyline instead of capturing it last time, so let's capture it this time. Most likely I didn't kill it, but another pal did. Like this fucker right here who's trying to take my capture chance away from me. Alright. Not bad. We got a lot of good captures. We still need to kill the bounty target, though. Which is south of here. Just up the road. That sounded like a woman when I hit it. She's got the same hair as Geralt of Rivia. She's Geralt of Hysteria, you know? Nice. 3 bounty tokens. That's gonna fetch me 9. When I butcher it. One more fast travel point down there that I'd like to get. Actually, 2 more. And I believe there may be a skill fruit tree. And there's certainly new captures. One of them sadly died. Wow, Herbal's just not gonna fucking attack? Crazy. Fucking crazy, bro. Go get him. God damn. Well, if Herbal would use his stronger attacks instead of constantly fucking the dog, we wouldn't be having pals die. He did Razor Leaf, like the regular Razor Leaf, 6 times, even though I know his abilities were off cooldown. It's more like it. I can farm for these resources, so I don't need them. Grab the food. Okay. See, I don't know why he's not using, like, an actual attack right now. I really have no idea. Like his whirlwind ability, right? We got an apocalypse skill fruit, which is nice. Fast travel point west and then southeast. Alright. It is nice to be getting used to the hyperspheres here. We seldom find occasion to use them. You guys ever notice glitches like that, where sometimes your pals, like, they'll use 2 of their moves, but not the 3rd? And it has nothing to do with the cooldown, it's just like a glitch that happens once in a while? I've noticed that in my several hours playing. Oh, fuck. I don't even have an electric type in my party anymore for these chests. That's right. Celery was filling that void, and he's gone. But maybe Hell Zephyr will fix that later. Electricity handbook. I patched the game. Yes, I did. I downloaded it this morning. Alright, let's go get that final fast travel point. And I'll capture whatever new pals I can on the way. I was unable to take that food, but we can get rid of the leather. There we go. That was perfect. Oh man, we might actually finish these captures if I'm lucky. Okay, we're done with those. Supply drop, eh? Oh, very nice. 2 burden elixirs. No shitty attack upgrades this time. I'll get rid of the venom glands, take the oil, and then I'll get rid of the flamethrower ammo and take that sellable schematic. Our last fast travel point that requires unlocking is right over there, but I will catch whatever we can, and I think there's an ancient ruin up the coastline. Okay. Absolutely fucking cooking with the captures today. Both of our expeditions have long since been done. I probably shouldn't have left them inactive for as long as I did, but I just have to remember to get the Sylvegas. As long as I do that, the rest doesn't matter. Yeah, Herbal's not even using its Whirlwind move. It's locked out of having its Whirlwind move right now. It's open, and I know that that's the case because every pal always opens with their strongest ability, and that's his strongest ability, and he's not opening with it. The training manuals I definitely want to keep. Don't really care about the aquatic pal fluids though. Let's grab this. Go over here and get that. And we got a rainbow passive that we have to catch here. Vampiric. Alright, let's get out of here. We thoroughly explored Sakurajima, hunting every single boss, getting every single fast travel point. Every bounty has been captured. We also did the same for, like, God, the entire mountain down here. Yeah, we're cooking. I'm gonna want to get my Tetrois Primos eventually, but for now, we'll take a little break. I gotta hatch those Hell Zephyrs. Beautiful. Alright, let's equip the Pal Tamer glasses. Collect our rewards. I'll have to come back here and start breeding. Sorry, buddy, I don't think so. I don't like it when people tell me to do something instead of asking. Besides, I'm single player anyway. I don't play with other people. Alright, now... Sylvegas. Philanthropist. Is on both. We need to gender swap one of them.
Hey.
Alright, they're breeding. Now, I need to condense my Hell's effort. We're gonna want to find the best one we can. Sort by IV total. That's our best one. And admittedly, it's not that good. But, it is what it is. Any advice with Palworld? Yeah, buddy, I got some advice. What would be my most important advice? God, I don't know anymore. Jesus. Okay, here's a piece of advice. Don't catch your first fish anywhere. Your first fish is really easy to catch. Very easy to catch. So... it's like a tutorial where it gives you a free fish. So what you're going to want to do, the first time you catch a fish, you're going to want it to be right here, and you're going to want to look for the biggest fish. It's a Gangler Ignis. So if you come here at like level 15 or level 20, you can catch a level 55 Gangler Ignis just like that. Extremely powerful, it'll carry you for the rest of the game pretty much. Yeah, so make sure that the first time you catch a fish, try to make it down here. Try to get a really powerful fish. You won't be able to fail to capture, because the meter drains very slowly for your first attempted fishing capture. Alright, so now that we're breeding the Sylvegases, let's start condensing the Hell's Effort Lux. I'd like to keep the breeding parents if I can, because they're higher level. They'll help more with expedition strength. Yeah, we'll use the babies and keep these two. Alright, we have a fully condensed Hell's Effort Lux with the best IVs that we got while breeding. We're going to want to level that up and prepare it. Let's make the saddle. I'll need to make that Ophidia saddle. Eventually. Oh, you've only played for 2 hours, so you got a lot to learn. Okay, I'll give you easier advice then. So this advice is good for you, alright? You spawn here. This is the Hill of Beginnings. It's where you first spawn in, okay? At nighttime, in the Hill of Beginnings, you can catch this. You can catch a daydream. So this is the best advice I can give you. Get daydreams and put them in your party. There's a reason why. As you can see, when I have a daydream in my party, it floats around. But the thing is, I can have the daydream out and have another pal out, right? Like, so you can have up to 5 daydreams in your party just floating around you all at once. And they shoot enemies with bullets and weaken them. But here's the trick. Those bullets don't kill. So you can reduce enemies to 1 HP with daydreams, which makes them easier to capture. So that's what I would do, Will, is I would get many daydreams, put them in your party, and then they'll make sure you don't kill any pals, and then you can capture them, right? If you want to kill them, make yourself a bow. And then when they're at 1 HP, you just shoot them, right? but getting a bunch of daydreams in that starter zone at nighttime will make it very easy for you to get all the captures you can. And captures are important. They help you level up, among other things. Alright, now I need to add this Hell Zephyr to the exclusion list. And then we can send out a new expedition. Alright. Sunreach Isle is now done. Alright, we have our party prepared. So we have the Hell Zephyr Lux saddle. I'll make the Ophidia saddle, because I don't think I've made it yet. You got the one that revives you? Herbal's very important, yeah. On hardcore, Herbal is super, super important. It gives you a second chance if you get downed. Yeah, I never want to leave base without my Herbal. $138. Fuck yeah, dude. I can do the Sakura and Sunreach with 100% rewards. That's good. We're doing great. Now, we're gonna want to go power level our new Hell Zephyr. Get it nice and strong. Where's the Sky Islands again? Oh, down here. Alright, here we go. Oh, and do a lot of dungeons, too. Yeah, dungeons are a good chance to get more pals, and more loot, more spheres. And there's usually a really strong pal at the end that you can catch, like a boss. Alright, Frostallion, yeah, I gotta remove that attack. It's strong in theory, but he literally just, like, wasted his cooldowns because of it. Yeah, Absolute Frost is a really shitty move. I'll just keep Double Blizzard Spike on there. Absolute Frost would be good, but he basically opens with Absolute Frost, and then if he does his charge, he gets stopped by his own, like, ice boulders, right? His own glaciers stopped him from doing the attack. Yeah, Double Frost Spike seems way better in terms of just raw damage output, so... Wow, he doesn't attack the whole time, so I'm like, okay, he's glitching out. I have to recall him and make him attack. And then the moment I decide to do that is when he attacks, like... Fucking hell. Look at that. He hasn't done a single attack the whole time. Fucking wild, dude. Yeah, Palworld is super fucking janky. Like, ridiculously jank. Yeah, you could ride him and use the skill to double up the DPS. But there's gonna come a time where I'm not gonna want to do that because it's too dangerous to do. So I'm trying not to build a habit out of it. Yeah, because a lot of the time, if I was to try to do that, then I would leave myself and my pal vulnerable to attack. Alright. Hellzephyr's a lot stronger now. We're definitely going to want Thunderstorm equipped, and I have to get the Lightning Tornado move as well. Tri-Spark is not... Maybe Tri-Spark is good, I don't know. I haven't really tried it, but... Thunder Rain, I don't necessarily think I want to use, but Thunderstorm for sure. I guess I'll try all three. Alright. Yeah, but we need that that lightning tornado. Let's go collect our eggs. Okay, so 6, 12, 18, 24, 25, 26 with another egg on the ground. We have 27 eggs, so we need 20 more. Let's continue to level up Hellzephyr up to 70. That's where we want him. And then... Old Ma School. I can use Hellzephyr Lux to help with the fight now, so we'll leave behind Frostallion. Yeah. And then we can level up Noclum, Ignis, and Gangler. By the time we end up getting level 70 on Hellzephyr Lux, we're gonna have all the eggs that we need, probably. Oh wow, he actually already has that move. That's crazy. But he's getting fucking crushed from a DPS standpoint, so... Alright. It will take longer to win this time. But that's alright. I mean, we're still leveling up our lobies, right? All right. Oh my god, Hell's Zephyr just got fucked up. Yeah, we can't take Hell's Zephyr out again. Not until he's beefed up. Honestly, Hell's Zephyr's biggest advantage... Or no, Hell's Zephyr's biggest disadvantage over Beacon is that he's a dual dark type, right? That's why it might be better to use a Beacon instead of a Hell's Zephyr, is because... like, he'll get fucked up by dragon moves, you know? Any dragon move, anytime. We literally almost had him die just trying to beat this guy that he has an alleged type advantage against. All right. And he doesn't have Thunderbolt either. Maybe I'll make a beacon as well after we're done with the... Yeah, because I feel like the dual typing, the fact that he almost got crushed there was, like, totally unwelcome. Yeah. Dragon is super effective against Dark. Anyway, I think we have 27 eggs at present. Breeding party. $30, $40, $44. Alright, I need 4 more Sylvegas eggs in total. But I will need another beacon to breed it with, so I'll have to go catch one. Yeah, that's... I never thought about that, but that's a major, major disadvantage for, like, that Hell's Zephyr has over Beacon, is its typing. it can be super effectively hit by more types of attacks. Alright, we're gonna need to let them lay eggs one more time. The Ancient Hatchery is not that good, from what I hear. Yeah, you don't want to use that, because then I don't think you can actually get Bronze Cherry or Grintail's effects on the eggs. So the Ancient Hatchery is actually kind of a noob trap. It's alpha eggs because alphas have higher stats. Yeah, I'd rather condense an alpha because he's gonna have boosted, like, combat effectiveness, right? Time-wise, yes, but you miss out on the bonuses, right? Like, Bronze Cherry Aqua, and Grintail won't work. And if you end up getting a mutated egg in an Ancient Hatchery, imagine if you picked up a mutated egg and Bronze Cherry as well as Grintail procced on it, right? You'd get 2 condensed pals that are, like, crazy powerful in IVs. But instead, the Ancient Hatchery abducts the mutated egg and you only get 1. Right? And you have no chance at getting 2. Alright, let's go capture another beacon. So that I can breed them. Yeah, I'm gonna need to use beacon instead. I mean, for certain battles. I can't go up against... Like, I can't fucking use Hell Zephyr against this tower to power level because it has that dark dragon weakness. And it just almost got fucking obliterated. Let's get that fast travel station over there real quick. And then I'll go catch a beacon. Gotta go southwest. I haven't even explored any of that area down there, but we'll do that later. I could zip through the whole thing, getting all the captures, doing all the things. Alright, so there's a beacon boss somewhere. Right here. Are mutations always alphas? True. Well, at the very least, the Grintail, right? You get 2. Instead of 1. Alright, we got it. We'll now start breeding beacons to have a pure thunder type, and honestly, having beacon and Hell Zephyr Lux just means that we'll have that much of an easier time when we're fighting Panthalus, right? But we're gonna have to wait for that expedition to finish. I don't know which one, mind you. Maybe I could just go catch another beacon real quick. It won't take long. They're everywhere here. Well, way faster, sure, but at the same time, it doesn't take long. Like, with this, the large-scale electric egg incubator. And I have so many stacking bonuses. Like, I have babysitter. I have babysitter. I have the fucking Thunderbird, whatever it's called. The Dynamoth, right? Like, it doesn't take long. And if you can make sure that you're getting all the benefits... All right, we're good. Yeah, once I upgrade these to the large-scale electric egg incubator, it's only going to take me like 5 minutes to hatch a huge egg, tops. Alright, Sylvegas. Beacon. I'm gonna add that to my fucking... Okay. Yeah, cool. I wanted a mount for my bartering party, so I'm gonna add that to my bartering party. Nice. That is a male. We need a female. Give it philanthropist. And then fine furs. All right. He's the strongest. You know what? He's a logging foreman, so I'll just leave him favorited. Yeah, he's part of another party anyway. This guy, on the other hand, I can remove, and then we can remove him from the exclusion list later. And then... grab the beacon. Overwrite. Bartering party. And then we just need a beacon saddle. Now I have a mount whenever I want to do my bartering trips. I'll just add philanthropist to this mail. Make it easier. Did they buff fiber from trees? Right on. I guess lumbering trees is that much better than the logging pile now. Like the logging site. It was already better before, but now it's way better. Alright, they're breeding. I need to enhance the player stats of my Hell's Effort Lux. But yeah, we need a beacon. Hellzephyr's dual dark typing is just like way too fucking dangerous to exclusively rely on it as a thunder type. Okay. Ferocious, early body, serenity, impatient. Alright, so they're gonna churn out a bunch of beacon eggs. Oh, I know that. I know that. Alirazakarimi. I know that, but it just, I'll call you Al. That's way easier, but I don't do that because it's exploitational. And it doesn't feel good to me, right? Like, I'd rather try to catch 5 of every POW, try to condense as many as I can, and then I feel like I've actually accomplished something instead of feeling like I'm just cheating. I think that they should rebalance expeditions, personally. I think that they should make it so you can't send more than 1 of a PAL type. So, like, you can send 1 Lamball, right? You can send 1 of everything, but that's it. And you can't just abuse the system like that. I can finally make that drone launcher, but I'll need Paloxite Ingot and Holy Tree Water. We're getting our first beacon eggs now. Yeah, the Ancient Hatchery does not use Grintail or Broncherry traits. The Ancient Hatchery skips the entire process of picking up eggs. It's very convenient for when you want to breed POWs en masse, but the breeding ranch is the way to go to make sure you get your alphas. Right? Especially if you're trying to build a raid or expedition army. Yeah, so you lose the opportunity. Yeah, alphas have 20% more HP, so if I'm breeding something that I want to condense and I'm trying to get good IVs, then I'm not using the Ancient Hatchery. You'll get a way better result using the breeding ranch. Hopefully one day, though, they patch the Ancient Hatchery so that it does factor in your breeding party, because that would be great. But right now, it doesn't. Simple truth is, you will get a way better bred result from the ranch than you will from the Ancient Hatchery. I wonder if I'll get any good IV Sylvagus. We haven't been getting the best IVs lately. Oh yeah, holy shit. 90, 94, and 98. That's best case scenario. So we're gonna have a bitchin' Sylvagus, dude. I heard that they buffed the holy water drops. Yeah, I'm excited about that. And they lowered the level that's required for the Jet Dragon saddle as well. Now you can get the Jet Dragon saddle at level 70. Anyway, I'm gonna go mining real quick. So I think this will be like my party. I'm gonna replace Hellzephyr with Beacon later. once the beacon is done, just because I don't like Hellzephyr's Dark type making him weak to dragon moves. I already have you know, Eidrelon here who's neutral against dragon because I think dragon typing cancels it out, but Hellzephyr's weak to earth moves and dragon moves, which is just like a big no-no to me. Alright, so let's go mining a little bit. Well, a lot of it. I'm gonna want to get a lot of fucking stuff, really, so... But let's start new work orders here. We have 83 cakes, 720 flour. I'll make another 600 flour, and another 90 cakes. I'll take those cakes with me. We'll take them home. It will be good against Panthalus, yeah, you're right. Just having the Hellzephyr there will help a lot. Honestly, there's no way Panthalus beats us this time. I have Apocalypse on Eidrelon. Apocalypse has the same type attack bonus. And I also have 2 electric types, and we'll get them both to level 70 before we do the fight. We're gonna cream Panthalus, like, it's not even a question anymore. I know I said that, like, a few attempts ago, and then I ended up dying to him. But that's because he was safe spotting us, and my Celeray Lux couldn't reach him. I wasn't doing condensing back then. I wasn't min-maxing IVs back then. I wasn't making sure all my pals were alphas back then. Like, this is a completely different beast now. I wasn't even in ancient armor back then, so. At least I don't think so. Alright, now... This is the place. Any ingot type that we don't have 1,000 of, I'm basically just gonna start making more of it, you know? It's almost time for me to heat up my second cup of coffee, too. Have my first smoke break of the day. Ugh. Oof, I really overshot that. Alright, next next mining spot is over here. The plasma multi-cutter is too expensive to repair, so I don't use it. Yeah, the IV sort is a mod. Yeah, the mod is in the description down below if you want to check it out. It has a dependency mod as well. That's also in the description down below, as well as installation instructions to help you get the mod working. You'll find all that in the description if you'd like to try it out for yourself. The IV sword is super useful, eh? What's funny is I didn't even know the mod came with it. At first, I was just using the mod because it lets you search for names in the Palbox, but then I found out that you can actually sort by the IVs, and I was like, what? You know? I don't know. I don't know if a damaged one is still better than a POW pickaxe, but I rarely have to mine, and I feel like it doesn't take very long. I can get thousands of ore, you know? And the Palmetal pickaxe gets the same amount of resources as the plasma multi-cutter, so... Can you even still fire a damaged plasma multi-cutter, like one that's fully broken? Yeah, you're right, Rude. You are right. Palworld is one of those games where I'm like constantly distracted from my next smoke. It works well. It's good at that. I have one more metal zone to go to. We've been very thorough with this mining trip because I tend to procrastinate the mining, right? But I want to just do a big trip and get it all done. We'll be good for a while after this. Well, maybe I could try the plasma multi-cutter on my next mining trip. But if it's broken and it does like 30 damage per tick, I'll be cheesed, because that'll be slower than the Palmetal pickaxe. My main gripe with the plasma cutter is that it's so expensive to repair, right? Okay. I can't let myself run out of stamina. Otherwise, the fall damage will kill me. And I don't have herbal or celery in the party, so... Is it faster than the pickaxe, even when you have mine foreman in your entire party? Let's deposit these 83 cakes and collect those eggs. I should be able to fully condense my Sylvagus now, and it'll be a pretty strong one. We got very lucky on the IVs. Alright, breeding party. Our expeditions are almost done. Yo, we got a mutated egg over there. Let's hope we get, like a double pickup from it. Nice. Oh, fuck yeah. Okay, I just got 2 mutated eggs. See, that's why I like using the Grintail. Beautiful, dude. Whatever that is, we're gonna have 2 of it now. Alright, so 6, 16, 26, 34. We have 34 eggs right now. $38. So we need 10 more eggs. We're getting a lot more ancient civilization cores on the regular. I can now summon Blasmit Ryu again. I'm gonna wait before I send those out until I've had a chance to condense my Sylveguses. That one's not done yet. 20 seconds. Standing around for 20 seconds is painful at this game stage. That's okay, we're just building an assembly line. That's all we're doing. We're just building an assembly line right now. Yay, it's built. Alright. More Blasmit Ryu slab fragments. I'm very happy about that. Let's get home. We can certainly have our shot at redemption regarding the Blasmit Ryu. I'm thinking once the beacon eggs are done, we'll try that. Alright, so let's get condensing here. Sylvegus with an IV sort. 90, 94, and 98. That is crazy, buddy. Alright. We even have the benefit of it being an alpha pal, you know? Okay, it's fully condensed. Now we just gotta level it up, power it up with souls. And then I have to add it to my exclusion list and remove the Pen King from my exclusion list as well. Yeah, we should have a Pen King somewhere here. That is excluded. We'll remove it. Done. Okay. Now that we have that done, I think we can send out new expeditions. So, Sunreach Isle. $10, $20, $30, $38. So I need 10 more X. We might be done. Yeah, we're done. Let's recall them. I'll be able to do that max condense on the beacons now. Beautiful. Now we got some time to kill. While I'm here, let's get some quartz, I guess. I need to make a Sylvegus saddle, otherwise we won't benefit from it. Shield-wise. Anyway, I need more refined ingots and pal metal ingots for sure. Bottleneck is paldium. Whereas with this, yeah, let's make like 700 refined ingots. They'll be done before we even walk away, so let's just wait here till they're done. But I will need to go get more paldium now. For the first time ever, like I haven't even had to mine for paldium for the whole playthrough because we got like 2,600 of it in the early game. And it lasted until now, right? $76 more Sorolite. Alright guys, I'm gonna go warm up my second coffee and have my first smoke of the day. While we wait for those beacon eggs to hatch, when I get back, they're probably still not going to be hatched, but we'll go fight the Blazimet Ryu boss with our new pals and hope that we have the damage to pull it off. I can at least prepare my party for that. So we'll take our fully condensed Gangler with us. I'll probably not take the Hell's Effort Lux. And we'll make sure they have the correct abilities. This guy's just got pure water power. Gangler Ignis has Aqua Surge and Geyser Rush with Fireball. And I feel like I might be able to do better than Hydrolon. Let's take Sylvegus with us when we go, but I'm gonna want to level up Sylvegus. You know what? I'll do one run with Sylvegus right now just to level it up. I need my Oma school. Yeah, I'm gonna level up Sylvegus. At least that way we could potentially use it in the fight, right? And it could be another attacker. And I'm gonna mount Frostallion and double up the use of the abilities. I don't want to make a bad habit of doing that in the later game because it's way too dangerous to do. But maybe I can do it now without creating a habit of it. This is the longest loading screen ever. Holy shit. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. We basically skipped that entire phase of the fight. That's insane. Okay. Dragon Breath is bunk. We're not going to use that. But he does have better attacks now. And his shield will protect me. Aegis Charge, sure.
Huh.
Now we need our Gangler Ignis. I don't really think I want to take Noclum Ignis on this fight. We already have the water type advantage with Gangler and Gangler Ignis, you know? He's way stronger now. They're all upgraded as much as they need to be. Alright guys, I will be right back. I'm gonna go have a smoke and warm up my second coffee for the day. But we have our party ready for Blasm at Ryu. Except... Neptilius's Talisman. I think I'm gonna make that. It'll boost our water damage even further and provide some PAL defense, right? So Neptilius's Talisman is crafted. We can remove it from here. And then I also made the Cryoling's Ring. Yeah, we no longer need the schematics if we've already crafted the item. Okay. PAL defense up with an ice damage enhancement. Frost Allian's Talisman, I'll craft that too. Wow. Come on. Come back. I want to have my smoke. Yo, the mutated eggs are done. We got Fenglope Luxes. That is some bunk-ass shit. Alright, so we now have 3 different talismans raising the defense of my pals. And we have 2 water damage enhancements with an ice damage enhancement and a grass one. Yeah, we should be fine. It should be, I'm hoping it'll be a very different experience this time when we go up against them. Alright, be right back. Welcome back, Kakashi. Yo, Kakashi, was it you that I was debating with? About Hellzephyr Lux versus Beacon? Or was that somebody else? I don't know, I don't remember who it was, but I discovered a big disadvantage that Hellzephyr Lux has. And that disadvantage is his dark typing, right? Because he's like, he gets super effectively hit by earth and dragon moves. And dragon moves are like super common. Anyway, I'll be right back. Coffee's almost heated. We'll be right back. All right. We'll be able to fully condense our beacons now. And we'll pick the one with the best IVs. But we have the Hell Zephyr fully condensed as well, so Panthalus should be a cakewalk. IV total. Beacon. Let's equip the Pal Tamer glasses. It looks like we don't have an alpha with the highest IVs. So we'll use the second place one. Yeah, the alpha's gonna have more health. Worth it. So condense that one. I'm gonna keep these two because they're level 30. They'll help with expeditions, and then I'll use these two level 1s. Alright. We've fully condensed our beacon. We'll level it up after. So we're ready. Yeah, we're ready. Let's make the Blasmit thing, and then let's go redeem ourselves for our previous failure. Blasmit Ryu. Okay. We're gonna want to lean heavy into the Gangler and Gangler Ignis for this fight. Like, really heavy into them. We have a lot of PAL defense up, and we have 2 water attack boosts, so we should be fine. Shit. Oh yeah, we're melting it now. This is way different than the first time. We're just crushing it. Oh, buddy, we're just melting the damn thing now. Geyser Rush. Aqua Surge. Aqua Surge. Okay. This is fucking wild, dude. Okay. It hasn't even switched to its second form yet. Like, we almost killed it before it switched to the second form. It was at 1 HP. Like, alright. Okay. We're literally just creaming it this time. Yeah. All that water damage we had really paid off. Rip. Hell yeah, buddy. Yeah, I'll level those pre-condensed guys. We'll use a couple of large experience scrolls on them. That's a good idea. And maybe your plasma cutter idea as well. My next mining trip, we'll try that out too. Okay, we now need to use a second chest. I'm gonna sort these, and all of our purple fruits and up are gonna go into the chest on the left. Yeah. Nice. So let's grab our large experience scrolls. Sort by level. Go to the end. Yeah, I'll level up a bunch of these. Everybody is level 23 and up now, so we're good. We're gonna want to level up that beacon now. I'm hoping that Hell Zephyr at level 70 will get that really good lightning bolt move. He gets Dark Wisp, so he doesn't even get the lightning move that's really, really good. Oh, wait. Hell Zephyr Lux. Maybe he does. Thunder Rail. Okay. Thunder Rain, Thunderstorm. Lightning Bolt, I think, is the one that I want. Lightning Bolt and Thunderstorm are a crazy combo. I do have a Lightning Bolt skill fruit, so I think I'm gonna go with that on Hell Zephyr Lux. Yeah. So we'll get rid of maybe... yeah. Thunderstorm and Lightning Bolt is fucking key. And Beacon is gonna get them naturally. So let's grab our Beacon. We've already upgraded his stats with the POW souls, so we'll go Ferocious, Burly Body, Serenity, and Impatient. Now we need to grab Oma School. Frostalion is 15,000 HP. That's insane, dude. That is nuts. That's fucking wild. Alright. We're trinketed up properly. We have the Beacon, we have Oma School, we have the Experience Trinket equipped. I'm gonna repair my pickaxe and that. And then I'm just gonna keep the Butcher Blade on me. We have an open slot there. The Terraria stuff, I heard that it's like extremely powerful, yeah. Yeah, that Thunder Rail attack, I'm very excited to try it out. That's probably the balance that they went for, was like, he'll have more weaknesses because of his dark typing, but Thunder Rail, right? Like, Thunder Rail's probably the big draw, and I want to try it out. See what it's like. He should get level 70 after this, so... Frostalion's just gonna absolutely murk. Fuck yeah. Okay, now Frostalion can super effective him into oblivion. Oh, yeah. Let's let Hell's Lux do the honors. Glorious. So Hell's Lux has that ability now. Thunder Rail. That's fucking sick. Thunderstorm, Lightning Bolt, and Thunder Rail. You never know. You might still sell me on Hell's Lux. I want to try out Thunder Rail. Highest DPS lightning attack? Really? Hello, Deos. The Nocturnal Frostallion version. I've heard about that, Frostallion Noct. Is he like a World Tree exclusive? What's really crazy is I think that we're ready for Panthalus now. We're like ready for Panthalus. However, okay, Lightning Bolt. Yeah, we're gonna want to level this guy up one more time. I'll give him Lightning Streak, Lightning Bolt, and then we need to get to level 70 with Beacon. We got some powerful fucking pals now, dude. So what typing am I missing? I'm gonna put all my battle pals here in this row, and we'll just take a look at what we think we might want. So we have 2 fire types, 2 thunder types, an ice type, a grass type. I could use a strong earth pal. Oh yeah, I have that Blasmid egg. And you know what? I have enough Ancient Civilization cores now where I think I'm just gonna upgrade to the better one. This one, the large-scale electric egg incubator. It'll have the fastest hatching speed. Alright, 7 minutes on that huge dragon egg. Now, let's take a look at how many ingots we have of various types. 800. I'm gonna want more Palmetal and more Plasteel, followed by more Hexalite. But we will need more Paldium for that, so I'll do this right now, the Plasteel. So yeah, we need an Earth type. Really, I'm assuming Anubis, but I don't know. Pal combat stats. Ground type. Total. So, Agradron is apparently pretty powerful. He's Dragon and Ground, though. It's dual type. Nocklum. I think we go with Nocklum or Anubis, right? They have the same stat totals, but Anubis has more health and attack with less defense. But it also, like, Nocklum or Anubis attacks. I know that Nocklum, you can buff him. Oh, wow. What the hell? Okay. I'm kind of torn between Anubis or Nocklum, because I already have a Nocklum Ignis. Occasionally evades attacks with a flash sidestep during battle. So although Anubis has less defense, he might actually be more evasive than Nocklum. Hang on. Sand Twister would be great against giant targets, but Nocklum also gets it. Lifts a giant boulder. Looks like they both get Rocky Impact. Rock Lance is slow. They have the same kind of moves. Like, they get the same abilities. So it really just seems to be a matter of preference. I think I'm going to go with Anubis. Alright. So let's start breeding our Anubises. And I'll deal with that base raid that we have to do. Rip. Negotiate that. I might get rid of Nimble and Fit as a Fiddle on this guy so I can have cooldown reductions instead. Okay, we got it all. Alright, so let's put Serenity instead of Nimble. And Impatient instead of Fit as a Fiddle. Lower cooldowns means higher DPS, right? Yeah, if Anubis is smaller, he'll take less ticks of damage. It's like the Yormantide problem, right? Yormantide is so big that he takes, like, way more damage from regular attacks. Alright, everybody's fed. God, half of my inventory is just stuff that I want to keep on carrying. That's insane. Alright, our expedition, at least our first one, is almost done. Let's go to sleep so that they continue laying eggs. Let the bodies hit the beach. Let the bodies hit the beach. I think so, Kakashi. I think that... I know that the damage received multiplier is higher, but I'm not really sure about the damage administered. But I think so. Let's just look up hardcore damage multipliers Palworld. So the hard preset, it raises incoming damage to 1.5 or higher, and it also lowers your outgoing damage. So damage to pals. Well, apparently, yeah. We're going to want to make more hexalite, so we'll go on a brief mining trip for hexalite quartz. Perfect timing. Hang on. I have another exclusion I have to do, don't I? It looks like we've already done the exclusions that we had to do. Alright. Oh, I didn't give them philanthropist. Okay, you know what? This is the one that works at base, so we'll leave him right there, and we'll assign him to the ancient workbench. I'll hatch this egg. We now have a Blasmid Ryu, which I will level up immediately with a large experience scroll. Okay. And then I have this Anubis right here, which we no longer use for crafting at the base, so I'll give him Philanthropist. And then we'll have to go catch another one. Easy enough, though. I have a Mercy hit herbal. We'll super effective hit it into oblivion, buddy. 365,000 HP with a single Thunder Rail. That's fucking insane. This is gonna be a joke. Like, we're gonna melt this Anubis, dude, like, brutally. See, that was just unfair for him. Got it. No matter how good your flying mount is, you're never too good for a nice climb up a cliffside. Get back to the early game, you know? What does Earth Emperor do? Increase in Earth attack damage, eh? Fuck, we're gonna want to make sure that that's on the baby. I may have to go catch another one, but we'll have to go to a special place to catch it. Down here. Yeah, let's get over there. Yeah, I want to try to make sure that our baby has Earth Emperor, like 100%, because that's a massive increase in damage. So I'm thinking Earth Emperor, Serenity, Ferocious, and Impatient. I like having Burly Body. I really like Burly Body. But, like, he might be okay. Should be able to capture an Anubis here. And I could get more Sekhmets, I mean, while I'm here. We have 60 soul spheres that I could use here a little bit. And I'll catch some Prickster Luxes too. I'll try to ambush all of them with the grass tornado. Nice. There's a Prickster Lux boss here, I believe, so we'll get one more normal Prickster, and then we'll get the boss for condensing purposes. Unfortunately, we just got rid of that fishing spot, but I guess it's fine. Oh, no we didn't. Beautiful, it's still there. We just couldn't see the fish past the wall of the tornado. That's annoying. There's like an audio glitch over there where it keeps on making the noise. We'll get further away from it though. Okay. Let's at least see what this fish is over here. The big one. Dumud Guild. It's very high level too, it'll sell well. I'll try to catch this other one too. I haven't had to breed Dumud Guild since we bred all the other ones before. We got an Anubis over there. So, does it have Earth Emperor? Yes, it does. That's what we wanted. But let's go get that Prickster boss. I don't have my Thunder type, so I can't get in there right now. It's honestly scary how proficient Herbal is at the Mercy hitting, you know? What a juggernaut. A lot of Dumud Guilds and Turtical Terras here, eh? Alright, we'll condense that. We can condense it right as soon as we get home. And I'll condense the Sekhmets soon. Mamarest curry, that looks delicious. There's something over here. Fenglope Lux Ring. We need that. That's boosted electrical damage. We're gonna craft that before our fight with Panthalus. And we'll go hunting for some other valuable equipment of the same sort. We're gonna want the Orzurk Talisman, the Fenglope Lux Ring, and the Lightning Baton. Alright, so we can condense our Sekhmets right now. Let's get these guys breeding. Oh, and I have to change the gender of this one. And let's hope that we get Earth Emperor on pretty much every single one that we hatch. That's what I really need. We got a couple of eggs right there. I hadn't noticed that they'd laid one. I guess we can hatch those, but they're probably not going to have any Earth Emperor. And I'm going to make a couple more of these. Yeah, now we can still hatch 50 eggs, it's just some of them will be faster to hatch. It's gonna be time for us to farm some huge Pal Souls soon. Everybody's fed. I'm gonna make 405 more stir fry. I'd imagine we're getting low. No, we're not. But still, I'm gonna make it anyway. So now that they're breeding, they both have Earth Emperor and Philanthropist. We have a few options for how we could spend our time. I can either fly around them. You know what? I still need to condense Tetrois. I never got enough Tetroises, so sort by PAL number. Never condensed those Rayhounds either. We have a lot of condenses I never did. Hell yeah, buddy. Considerably greater expedition force now. I still need one more Wumpo Botan and one more Sootseer, but wouldn't really go out of my way for it. If we see them later, we'll get them, but right now, we're doing great, just absolutely cooking. Let's condense that Surfent with these 4. Nice. Alright, we're good. So we're gonna go up here, and I'm gonna try to get a whole bunch of Tetroises. We have the spheres to do it now, and I was never able to capture this Tetrois boss. I'm the boss. There's also a bounty near here that I should just go get it, because, you know, butchering the bounties and whatnot. Shit. Well, we at least didn't kill him, but he is on fire, so... And we got him anyway. We do need giant Pal Souls, right? So... Okay. His sole duty is to guard the chest behind him. I just took it, so I guess he has failed in his sole duty. You know what? I can literally farm Pal Souls by killing these guys. We'll kill them whenever we see them. Yeah. I'll never forget when this fucking guy just completely flattened and obliterated our Celeray. That was funny shit, dude. This isn't the boss, but I'm happy I got it. Alright. That's 2 Tetroises. I have, like, no Gildras, so... I don't think we're catching him. Here we go. When do I complete hardcore? When I've beaten the entirety of the basic story. And then, you know, if we can manage to do the hard boss towers after that, that's just a bonus. But my primary goal is to make it through the story of the game. Essentially defeating every boss on normal, going to the world tree, and then completing all the content there too. Jesus, dude. I'm just gonna use an ultimate sphere. This guy's very capture averse. I was about to throw a fucking soul sphere at his ass. Anyway, we still need 2 more Tetroises. There's a boss up there that I don't know if I can handle. They were extremely powerful last time I tried to fight them. They literally almost killed me, and you know, even though I outleveled them greatly, even though I have a good team, I'm still kind of ambivalent about it. Like, they were that strong, you know? I mean, I could try it, but dude, I'm not really feeling too confident about it. There we go. Another Gildra. And our last one, right here. Inventory full. We got a bounty target to capture down here. Crazy lock-on shenanigans. Got it. I did get Suzaku already. I even think I fully condensed it. Now this boss is, like, they literally almost fucking destroyed me last time. I really don't know how I'm gonna go about this here. Okay, we got one. That really wasn't so bad, but I know how dangerous these guys are. Protect him. Yeah, don't let him hit. Wow. Fucking relentless, eh? Look at this fucking guy. Alright, we got him. I'm very surprised. This is my first time ever capturing these guys. Oh, you mean Necromus? Alright, we got it. Nice. I've never caught those guys before. That was fucking dope. We didn't finish with our Tetrois captures, though. That move, Meteor Rain, is so goddamn powerful. I love it. I'm really glad that Necromus kind of wandered off and left Palladius sleeping alone. That was a great opportunity for an ambush. We're done with Gildane. Well, that's our last one. We got him. We got Gildane and Tetrois done, just come in here, and we also got a whole bunch of bounty tickets, and we can butcher the bounties later. Yeah, Hugo. Yes, you can. Do I have any special settings while playing? I reduce my egg hatch speed by half, so that's it. Basically, the egg hatch speed is set to 2 hours. I set it to 1 hour instead. Other than that, yeah, everything's vanilla hardcore. If you go to my channel, click on the live tab, you'll see all of my past live streams. And there's even playlists. I have a playlist of Palworld Hardcore Permadeath with all of my attempts in it. And they're clearly labeled, like, the episodes and the attempt. And it's in chronological order, so if you just, yeah, you can, this stream is in a playlist, so you can go to that playlist and watch all the episodes you want, buddy. Alright, let's collect our Anubis eggs. And let's do some condenses as well. We have to do Gildane and Tetrois. Or yeah, Gildra. Beautiful. That ought to help with the expeditions. So we have 34 eggs right here. We have those two for condensing as well. So we have 37 Anubises, which means I need 11 more eggs. Now I need 7 more eggs. Let's go get some hexalite quartz. And then I'll use this thing. This mining laser here. Yeah, Meteor Rain and Comet Barrage are fucking dope, dude. They do so much burst damage, it's insane.
Huh.
Fuck, I forgot a pal to use as a mount.
Hey. Huh. Huh. Hey. Huh. Hey.
Alright, that should be enough for now. Let's head back.
Huh.
I'll get whatever we see on the way back.
Hey. Huh.
Wow. Launch of the year right there.
Huh.
I still need another van worm. Now we can condense those. There we go. We might be done with the breeding now. Let's recall them, grab the breeding party. I need 7 eggs. Oh, yeah, we're fucking done. We overbred right before I recalled them, so... Alright, so when these eggs are done, we can fully condense our Anubis. It is the bracelet of Anubis. The Scorpion King. My herbal's not an alpha. That's shameful. That's unacceptable. But it is what it is. Alright. It might be time for us to go do Pantalus now. However, I want Beacon to be level 70. Oh, he's away on an expedition. I guess I didn't add Beacon to the exclusion list, eh? Alright, we're delayed a little bit then. Let's try to condense our van worms, provided we still have them. Yeah, they're all gone. So we'll condense the van worms after the expeditions are over, and they won't take long to finish. We have a lot of hexalite coming in. I'm gonna go get more paldium, while I'm waiting. So we'll do the quartz mining party, but instead of Hell's Zephyr, I'll take Hydrolon. And we'll just go to some low-level dungeons and gather some fucking paldium. I think this is the run, buddy. I think it is. Yeah, I think so. Going all the way. And if we die here tragically, the shame that it would be, at least I'll have Grounded 2, right? They have that new update for Grounded 2 now. So I'm super excited to hop into that and play some WoW Permadeath. I beat Grounded 1 on WoW Permadeath, and I'm extremely proud of it. It was not easy. It took several failed attempts, many repeated tries, but eventually I got it, right? And I plan to do the same with Grounded 2. So far, the furthest I've gotten is beating that sword bitch. I didn't know that Katiba got Pal Beam. That's kind of insane. Alright. I don't know why I'm still looting this stuff. Like, it's so low level, but I don't know. Old habits die hard, I guess. What the fuck did I just do? Holy shit, dude. Okay. Alright, the expedition is done. That means I can grab my beacon, add him to the exclusion list, and condense the van worms. Holy shit, dude. Get the fuck out of here. Alright. Get me the hell out of here. God, I can barely fucking see. Alright. There's no Paldium in here. I feel like I got royally gypped for Paldium in this dungeon. I got like 100. Oh, here we go. 200. Great. Maybe we'll go to a higher level dungeon or something. Anyway. Rip. We'll get more Paldium later. For now, we got bigger femmes to fuck. That was a really weird expression. I thought I'd try it out, but it didn't really land. So I don't think I'm going to be using that expression again. Perhaps I will. I do have a rebellious spirit. Alright. Hopefully our best one has Earth Emperor. So, Bandworm. I don't think I have any other condenses to do. Wait. Fenglobe. No, those are... They're already twice condensed. Okay, so that... Wait. That would make him reach level 3. If I, like, combined them. Alright, let's do it then. That's, you know, the star power influences the firepower a lot. I don't know if it's better or worse that way, but we'll just do it. I need to add Beacon to the list of exclusions. That's weird. Oh, that's the wrong beacon. That's why. Okay. Yeah, there's 2 of them. Alright. I haven't condensed Anubis yet. Not yet. But we're getting there. Yo! Fuck yeah. I almost have enough expedition power to do the Cave of Faebreak and Sunreach Isle at the same time, with 100% rewards on both. That's wild. Let's go to our cake zone and make another batch of cake, while also collecting the 90 cakes that we left there previously. We have finished breeding Anubis. We have all the eggs, and we're getting ready to condense it right now. So, it's gonna happen. They still have 5,500 berries. We don't have fuck all to worry about there. Now I think I'm gonna save up more AI cores. I need more of these thermal cores and probably more computers. Primarily more computers, but yeah, thermal cores are a close second. So, did I make the giant pouch? Yeah, I did. Okay, my inventory's maxed. So thermal cores and computers. I'll make 40 computers, with the bottleneck being circuit boards. You know what? We're gonna make 300 circuit boards and address that. Yeah. Fucking hell yeah, buddy. If you're gonna do something, do it big. Right? Like your mom said when she called me last night. We have another 5 minutes before I can finish condensing my Anubis. So let's make our preparations. I need to level up Beacon. So leveling up Beacon is my priority right now. Let's grab Omaschool. I don't want to leave without Herbal for obvious reasons. We'll leave behind Frostallion. We have the experience boost equipped, but right as soon as they're done these, I'm going to want to make that Fenglobe Lux Ring and anything else I can for electrical damage. Earth, Ice, and Celestial. The Fenglo Lux Ring I can do, but we're gonna have to go get those other trinkets. Alright.
Huh?
We can use Hell's Zephyr Lux, but we'll have to take care to defend him. This guy has dragon moves, right? Holy shit, that move is wild. That must have been Thunder Rail right there. Alright, fuck him up, buddy. It's honestly kind of weird that he was pulling a flying type into a whirlpool. Like... But we don't talk about that. Okay. Holy shit, dude. Yeah, Hell's Zephyr Lux's Thunder Rail is fucking dirty. Like, it's a milky maiden right there. Could you still get Legend on Bastagor through breeding? Like, is it still at least possible?
Huh?
No? Right on, Dave. Fuck it, you're gonna love it, dude. Thunder Rail is insanely powerful. I'm gonna try to wait until he uses his dragon moves. Because my pals, my thunder types are particularly susceptible. That's just a really strong attack in general, I find. Once it's gone, I feel safe sending these guys out. This is what I love, is when they do the tornado and then you also use that, right? Like, lightning bolt and the thunderstorm. It's a great combination of moves. Lightning streak. It has really good enemy tracking too, the Thunder Rail. Yeah, that move is devastating. That's probably his strongest ability. I wonder if it's a signature ability exclusive to Xiaolong. Okay, there we go. Beacon is ready. Lightning Bolt, Lightning Streak, and Thunderstorm. Hell yeah.
Huh.
So, are the Anubises done yet? Oh man, this is... I really feel like I'm becoming so much better at Palworld now. Like, I'm drifting into masterful territory, you know? We're ready to condense. And I have some cakes that require depositing. We have just about 500 cakes. We have more than enough, dude. We never run out. Alright, so... we're gonna search for Anubis, and we're gonna sort by the IV total. Let's get on those glasses and see what we're working with here. Aw, we got some garbage rolls on the Anubis IVs, dude. This is our best one. He has lower attack, but higher health and defense. Which I guess balances out, because if we went with Nocklum, then Nocklum has less attack, but more health and defense, right? But we have Earth Emperor on it. So I guess this is the one we're using, and we'll have to use the fruits to bump him up. That's weird. It looks like we don't actually have enough Anubises, which is surprising to me. I thought we did. We're 6 short, apparently. Well, then I may as well not condense him yet. One of the 6 that we get later might be better suited. We should totally have enough Anubises. What's up with that? Wait. Okay, 6, 12, 18, 24, 30, 29. 6, 12, 18, 24. So 29 and 24 is... yeah, dude, that's like 50. We definitely have enough Anubises to condense. I'll turn off the IV total thing. Maybe that's causing problems, but... oh, there's some tucked away back here that aren't even included. Okay, that's why. It's Boss Anubis. Okay, so we need to just search for the term Anubis rather than Boss Anubis. Alright, and I'll try to keep some high-level ones. So, we have this... okay, 72 is not included in the condensing. Alright, we're good. Except I'll keep some alphas. And use these normies. And then we'll level up those alphas. So we now have our Anubis fully condensed. It's got Earth Emperor, which we wanted. Let's see if we have enough souls to beef it up. Nice. So we're gonna have Ferocious, Earth Emperor, Serenity, and I think I've decided against Impatient. We're gonna go with Burly Body instead. Yeah, so Earth Emperor, Ferocious, Serenity, and Burly Body. So it has a 60% increase in earth damage, 30% cooldown reduction, 20% defense, and it's immune to flinching. The immune to flinching is probably the most important part, right? Like, I feel like that's why I want Burly Body on everybody. In fact, I might put Burly Body on Eidrolon instead of Impatient. Yeah, like, I feel like Burly Body has become one of those non-negotiables for me, you know? No, it's okay, Vietdong. We figured it out. Yeah, it was because the search up here said, like, boss Anubis, and it wasn't showing us the regular Anubises. So, condensed Jolthog for fighting when? Let's make more computers now. Oh, yes. Look at that. I'm making 100 computers, dude. Fuck yeah. Can I afford to spare any labor? Like, do we have any watering pals who are better than Azure Robe so I could only use one? Only Yormantide. Like, we technically have Suzaku Aqua. And I have one watering handbook. I could get a Neptilius, but he might be really strong. Like, really big, I mean, and I don't want to have a super big one. But maybe I'll go capture Neptilius. We've already been at the place where we can capture him. He's right here. I'll sub out Hellzephyr for Beacon just because Hellzephyr's a higher level. And I want to level up Beacon too. Would it be a new buy? Hello, Fleek. Hello, buddy. I am switching up the party. Yeah, we have a lot of really powerful pals now, dude. We've been busy. Really busy. Walaska. The Alaskan pig. I know, I've been told about the Igradron breeding, but I'm honestly fine on thermal cores. Like, I never run out of supplies, right? I don't really feel like I need to breed pals for parts. Alright, let's get out of here. We have an Neptilius to catch. What's Ophelia's watering skill, I wonder? Yeah, like what you said. I'll check what it is. We got it. She's got watering level 5.
Huh. Hey.
Yeah, the reason why I want to only have one watering pal at the base is so that I can deploy the vendor there, right? And then we can just do our buying and selling there in-house. Oh my god, another lucky. Bro, if this thing gives me a watering book, I'll suck its dick. No fucking way. He escaped an ultimate sphere, dude. Like, what? At least I don't have to suck its dick. Alright. We got a transporting handbook. Alright, so now the next item on the agenda. Fucking Neptiliwak. He's pretty big, but he's not like length big the same way that Yormantide Ignis is, so I think I'm actually okay with this. I think so. I think that we'll use him as our watering pal. Do they always come with fucking Legend and Lunker? Or is that just like a mythical pull? Alright, so they're just both guaranteed. So I don't have to feel bad if I get rid of them. Work slave, serious, artisan, and insomnia. We're down to our last $1 million. Alright, now we can have the vendor deployed at base pretty much the whole time. And I know just where to send him. He's gonna work at the flea market over here. Although I might want to move the flea markets. We could do a way better job with placement now. So maybe I'll put it like... where I put it is going to depend largely on Agrodron's wingspan. But we'll try to find something that works. That's actually perfect. Yeah, so we have the vendor right here. We have Agrodron right there. He's not clipping in a weird way. What if I swap them? I have a better idea. I kind of want Agrodron to be facing this because he's supposed to... He has babysitter, right? So it's like one of those things where he's supposed to be babysitting everyone. But then he clips into this one. You know what, we'll just do it the way that we did it before. It works fine. It honestly does. We'll just put this right here. And then this one right here. That one's too close. Hang on. God, there's a massive radius around that where you just can't put anything, eh? The altar. His wing is kind of... Oh my god, it's not clipping. Look at that. Look at how perfect that is, where his wing is not clipping into the fence. It's just, like, over it. Oh, that's crazy. That is insane. I like that, though. Yeah, we have, like, the vendor deployed. We have him. Cool, buddy. Our 100 computers are done. Now let's make a whole bunch of thermal cores. Bottleneck is coal. I can get more coal easily, but we'll make 45 thermal cores for now. You're cooked. Thanks for the bread. Why don't I use the Gathering and Planting book on Breloha? We already have 2 Brelohas, and they handle it just fine. Yeah, we have more than enough food than we know what to do with. Ugh. How are they always tired? What? Yeah, if they're always tired, Fleek, you gotta have, like, the bathtubs here. See how I have 4 bathtubs? And you're also gonna want to make them stir-fried vegetables instead of feeding them berries. The stir-fried vegetables are really good because they don't use any of the ingredients required for cake, and it boosts the work speed of your pals while filling them up more, so there's longer periods of time between when they have to eat. We need to level up Anubis now. Our battle Anubis. So, let's do that. We'll leave behind I'll take Frost Alien just so the boss is as quick as possible. So, Anubis, Omascul, Herbal, just in case I die, Frost Alien, and then Beacon to level him up. I could just go without Herbal, but I just know that the one time I don't have Herbal is the one time I'm gonna fucking die. Right? Like, it's one of those non-negotiable things that I never really want to bend on. And I'm worried if I bend on it once, I'll create a habit of bending on it, which I will pay for eventually, so. I'll leave behind Frost Alien, and I will take Hell's Everlux. They're lower level. They could use more experience. Alright. What's the team for Panthalus? Idrolon, Hellzephyr Lux, and Beacon. Fully condensed, each of them with really powerful moves, and we should, theoretically, be able to absolutely melt Panthalus in absolute safety. Yeah, we'll make 2 more lightning accessories before we do. I know what they're called. I need the Orzerk Talisman and the Lightning Scepter. Yeah, that's why I feel like Lightning Bolt is non-negotiable, because when you use Thunderstorm and Lightning Bolt, they literally get trapped in the tornado and then also shot with the beam, right? For like major burst damage. It's so dope, dude. Oh shit. Uh-oh. I mean, it's a good thing I have good armor. Otherwise, that might have fucked me right up. I melted him so fast that he literally raised the pool and then lowered it immediately after. Alright, Anubis is now level 68. Yeah, usually if your pals are sleeping due to poor working conditions, it means that they're dissatisfied with the food or you don't have enough hot tubs. They may also have the night owl trait or something, which makes them sleep during the day. Alright, we're gonna want to craft all of these. Really, like... Alright, let me grab some of them. The Fenglope Lux Ring we already made. Same with Frostallion's Talisman. I'll double check to make sure, but... Fenglope Lux Ring, Frostallion's Talisman, yep. The Cryolink's Ring I already have. So let's make the Blaze Howl Ring. All 3 baton... Well, those are expensive, though. Those require Ancient Civilization cores, so I won't make those yet. I can make 14 more AI cores. How do I make this? I need Ancient Bark. Honestly, that's... The Reptyro Charm is not that good. I will make it, but it doesn't seem as imperative as the other ones, so let's deposit these and that. And then the Blaze Howl Ring schematic I can sell. We have those 3 talismans. Now, let's prepare. I'm gonna go to Faybreak, and I'm gonna gather what we need. So, we already have the Fenglope Lux Ring. We need the Lightning Baton. Lightning Baton, Palworld Coordinates 1.0. So minus 1316, minus 992. That doesn't look right. But apparently it's around there. Alright, and then we need the Berserk Talisman. Minus 1274, minus 1307. We have our two destinations on the west side of Faybreak. Alright, we gotta go west and slightly north. I'll get whatever fast travel points I can on the way. And I won't be able to fly very long because of those turrets, but... I can't fly over there. This is one situation where Hang You is better than a flying mount. I'm too lazy to go destroy those turrets, so... I still need more dark fragments, so I'll grab whatever ones we see. I need like 5 more in order to craft something that I've wanted for a while. I think if I kill Omaskuls, I get dark fragments. Kitsune knocked, eh? I haven't caught one yet. I feel like I may as well just go for one. Hello, gamer fam. I'm doing wonderfully today. Yeah, I'm well slept, we're making great progress, we've made a lot of new battle pals today, and we're getting ready to fight that giant fish boss, the whale. Yeah, how are you doing? Okay, we got the tower. Now from here, I go up there. But I can't fly, I have to glide. Otherwise the turret will shoot us down. Okay, Flame Emperor's Baton schematic. Waiting on the baby to get here, huh? Alright, we disabled one of these, so I'll be able to fly freely in the area. Probably doesn't cover that large of an area, but still. Skill fruit tree up ahead. It's probably it up there. And there's a boss that I think I'll try to capture on the way. Alright. Prunelia. Good. I feel way stronger than I've ever been in Palworld. Like, mass breeding and condensing the pals is absolutely, like, requisite. You're just gonna get run over if you don't, you know? I kind of hate that tornado move. Not because it's weak, it's extremely strong, but it has such a long wind-up time when all I want to do is mercy hit something, right? Meteorite descent in progress. I should be able to get a Xenoguard from that. Okay, inventory is full. But I got the Lord of Lightning's schematic. Alright, now is a good time for that tornado, buddy. Alright, we got the Xenoguard. Delete a whole bunch of stuff we don't need. Alright, so we got the Lord of Lightning's baton. Now we need to go very far south. Not very far necessarily, but far enough for it to be a casual jaunt.
Yeah. 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 Ah. Yeah.
The plan at this moment is we're getting ready for the Pantherless boss fight. Hello, Claire. I am having the best of days. Damn straight. Right on. I'm glad to see you, sister. I hope your shift is going by smooth as silk. Alright. Let's continue south. I need to get more ancient wood, but that's a pretty short trip. Even then, the pendant doesn't seem that important. It just grants fire resistance, and I feel like most of the time that's not going to matter. Alright. I need that training manual. We're getting rid of something for it. I'll get rid of this ore. We're almost there. Here it is. Oh, this guy's cooked. Alright, there's Orzurk's Talisman. I'll get rid of this laser rifle ammo. So we now have the Lightning Scepter and Orzurk's Talisman, which means we're ready to fuck up Neptilius. Two people canceled. They would have been the last two ones, so you're getting home 20 minutes earlier? Right on. Right on. Oh yeah, we do have that solar eclipse, don't we? Be careful, because I heard a conspiracy theory a while back that apparently sometime in August, gravity is going to shut off for like 30 seconds. Be pretty crazy, right? Hell yeah, buddy. You're just sitting outside in a lawn chair and then gravity shuts off and you start fucking floating into space, like... Okay. So, let's get crafting. Orzurk's Talisman. And the Lord of Lightning Baton. Aw, hell yeah, cornbread. Grab those. Yeah, we're ready. It's time to fight. Well, fuck up Pantherless. Like, brutally annihilate Pantherless. Let's do whatever condenses we can. I know we can do an Orzurk, for example, Orzurk Terra, including an Alpha. And I can actually condense this Anubis. Yeah, It is the bracelet of Anubis. Smoke another doobus. Where's the cryolinks? Here it is. Cryolinks Terra. Oh. That's already 2-star condensed. Okay, so boom, 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 boom. Yeah, we hatched that one from an egg, I'm pretty sure. Like a mutated egg. But, there we go. Is Anubis excluded? I should have 2 excluded Anubises. That one. Yeah, exclude that. Looks like everything else is copacetic enough. So, Sunreach Isle. The vast majority of my inventory is stuff that I, like, have to keep carrying. Like... Orzerk Terra? Did I say that? I thought I said Cryolinks Terra. Gravity shuts off and the sea flies? Maybe. Like the entire ocean goes up for like 15 seconds and then crashes down and then the tidal wave just levels everybody. That'd be dope as fuck. That'd be so cool. The end of life as we know it. We shone very brightly and we made a lot of TikTok shorts, but then we had to go. I might want to get some dark talismans, actually. Maybe. Hang on. This one is what I want. Lily Nox Talisman. Mine is 298 and 342. So mine is 300 basically. And then 242. Oh, 342. So, like, right there. Where did I hear such a stupid, outrageous tale? A Y-Files video. He debunked it. And he said it was, you know, extremely unlikely to happen. But ever since COVID, like, ever since the Senate hearings verified that COVID was made in a lab, I'll believe anything, right? Never believe what the quote-unquote sane normies tell you to believe, because truth is stranger than fiction, and there are still things in this world that we can't explain. And we know beyond a reasonable doubt that there has been a great flood at like every 11,000 years throughout the history of the Earth. There's always a great flood that wipes out all life on Earth. It always happens. It's going to happen again. We just don't know when. Like, I remember when everybody was getting banned from social media if they said that COVID came from a laboratory. And then lo and behold, right, it was the truth. So I don't discount any crazy theories anymore. Gravity is attraction to mass. Well, yeah, but isn't the Earth's gravity caused by the fact that it's spinning around? What if the poles flip? Right? Like, what if the poles, the axis, like, the poles flip, so the Earth stops spinning for a second? Because then there would be no gravity. At least that's my understanding, is that it's the Earth spinning that causes the gravity. In a way, our lives don't really... They don't matter too much, and we shouldn't be too scared about the end, because you could invest everything and be so stressed and be, oh my god, I have to go, and then a fucking meteorite crushes your house. Bye-bye. You know, like, what does it matter? Just enjoy your life. Alright, there we go. We have Lily Nox Talisman now. And that's gonna boost my dark damage. Significantly increases the dark damage. Yeah, buddy, we're ready. We have Apocalypse on Hydrolon, that's why I have that, right? So, now... I feel like we're ready. We just have to go get all the horns and stuff. Yeah. Vice, SB, I totally agree. And when somebody tells me that the Epstein, like, when somebody tries to tell me that the Epstein class of society wasn't cannibalizing and raping children, I'm just like, wait and see. You know, wait and fucking see. Just give it time. One way or another, the truth always comes out. And the content of the 1.5 million released files strongly hinted at cannibalism as well as, like, raping children. And there was another 1.5 million files that the government refused to release because they said that it would destroy too many lives and upend the social order. So, yeah. Which is a fucking mythical pull, you know? like, okay. Yeah. All right, Claire. Well, you know what? It's been cool to chill with you for, you know, 15 minutes and talk shop about conspiracies. Yeah, take care for now, sister. Another weekend's always right around the corner, so you'll get to chill for a full day soon. We'll see you in a bit, okay? Alright, guys, we're about to fight Panthalus. Yeah, just about to. I'm getting some frame rate issues, though. I'm gonna close that. Yeah, I might want to do a data dump and close the game. Fuck. I need 2 more gigantic souls. We'll reduce the attack. Okay. So let's prepare the party. We don't have that much that we have to do, really. Herbal's non-negotiable. Gangler Ignis won't be much help. So... this is our party, right here. And we should just completely decimate. I don't need to help. Like, I don't need to do the Gatling gun thing. That's entirely unnecessary, I think. Oh my god, I didn't even... Okay, I need to refund these investments right here. Or, alternatively, I could finally build my first crusher. And then... You're off tomorrow? Sounds good, Claire. Sounds good. Alright, we'll see you then. Let's make some some giant POW souls. He's doing it fast, but just not really fast enough. His watering skill is 7. Yormantide Ignis has 8, but he's gone. Oh, he has 7 too. Okay, well, fair enough. I'm gonna take this guy, and I'm gonna use this watering book on him. And then I'm gonna lock him to it for a time. Yeah, we have to do some soul refinement. Okay. Now we're gonna make these. I tend to see conspiracies as just things that haven't been proven yet, likely because they can't be proven, because it's against the interests of those who would, like, I guess the best way to describe my view of it is that if you hear something fucked up, it's probably true, but there's a class of people who can't let it get out, right? Like HARP, weather manipulation. I totally believe in weather manipulation. 100% I do. I believe that they can charge the ionosphere, induce storms, cause hurricanes, perhaps even earthquakes, and, you know. And I believe that if I could do that, I would want to try very hard to convince the public that I could not do that. And I would want to convince the public that everyone who believed I could do it was crazy. In the same way that the government tried to convince us that a lab leak theory around COVID was crazy. In the end, it turned out to be true. Irrefutably true. With evidence to back it up. And everybody who said it was racist to accuse China of, like, the lab leak thing, but they just look fucking stupid now, don't they? Alright, so 45, 45. We got a lot of upgrades. I only need a few more large souls. Oh yeah, I actually still need that crusher, so... We're getting major frame rate issues. I definitely need to log out of the game soon. Like, just do a data dump or something. They've admitted to atmosphere seeding. Yeah. Well, it's like chemtrails. It makes me think of chemtrails. I've seen the difference between a vapor trail and... Well, I've seen a vapor trail. It dissipates extremely quickly, at nearly the same speed as the plane going by. Like, a vapor trail is a little trail behind the plane that rapidly dissipates, right? Somebody explained it to me where it's like it depends on the height. Like, if the plane is higher, then the trail will last a lot longer, but I doubt it. Like, the way it spreads out like that, I think like, I believe in chemtrails. In fact, I think that's why we're having rampant forest fires everywhere, because purportedly, chemtrails are made from nanoparticle aluminum, which seeps into tree bark and makes forests hyper-flammable. And that would explain the raging forest fires that we're having, you know? Used to be a time you could build a cabin in the woods and not worry about a blaze just swallowing your whole life. Now it's not the case. Alright, so we have Beacon, Hellzephyr Lux, and Eidrolon. We're ready. Everybody's prepared, pretty much. Yeah, we're totally prepped. Let's log out and do a data dump, and I'm gonna have a smoke before we, you know. Yeah. Yeah, I believe that too. I believe every government. Every government has members within it that are complicit in the Epstein files. It was an international club. Some of the world's top CEOs, whole bunch of government officials. Anyway, I'll bear it back. Alright. Let's wipe Panthalus. I don't doubt we'll have very little trouble with it. Although I feel like I should probably take Sylvagus. We'll have to ditch Frostallion in exchange for Sylvagus. Alright, they're all ready. Yeah, let's go. I have to craft the horn. I can make that homing module now. I'll make that first. Yeah. Better safe than sorry, that's right. Shit, we're gonna have to wait a while longer. Italia's going to eat. I'm gonna want to fully condense Menacing and Menacing Terra. We're gonna have to wait till the expeditions are done, unless I want to go catch more. Alright, we made the horn to summon it very quickly. We're ready. We have all of our proper trinkets equipped. Let's go fuck up Pantalus. This is for all the times that I thought that I was ready and I failed. Thank you, Deos. I appreciate that. Yeah, if you guys wouldn't mind, if you haven't already, please like the stream. It helps the channel out a whole bunch. Alright, here we go. Oh, fuck yeah. Okay, that didn't really work out. We have to use Apocalypse probably, like, underneath it. Oh yeah, that's exactly right. Holy shit, look at that damage. Oh, buddy. He got creamed. Okay. That's fucking insane. I feel like I can just keep using Apocalypse and this fight's gonna be over before it started. Dude, this is... We don't even need the thunder types, like, we're just... Oh, man, that is funny shit. He hasn't even gone inland yet, and he's dead. Like, we beat it. It's already over. That's insane. That's fucking wild, like... That was so easy. Yeah, we don't even need Thunder Rail. He's just fucking decimated. Like, that was insane. All this preparation. Panthocarpia? Oh. Alright.
Huh?
I got another watering handbook. We'll give that to Neptilius. Alright, Neptilius has a watering skill of 9 now. That was just... We brutalized that fucking... He didn't stand a chance. Anyway, go to the world tree. I wonder how much experience we get for beating Panthalus. Like, would he give us more experience than the tower boss? One-minute fight. I don't know how we made it. It was so close. Yeah, we really towed the line there. And my pals are very, like, over-leveled, too. We might even be able to start fighting those, the bosses in the world tree very early. Alright, we have entered the world tree, chat. Let's get our ass kicked at a fishing thing. Probably the best use of our time right now. Grandmaster fishing spot. There's no fucking shot that we actually catch whatever this is, but let's watch the humiliation ritual at least. Yep. Anyway, this fish seems to go to the right rather than going to the left. Alright, maybe we can try to power level our pals with Panthalus fights a little bit. I'll start unlocking fast travel points wherever we see them. While we scope out the areas and uncover the boss locations. Okay, we got a scouting fast travel point. Alright, so we have several locations that we have to go visit. We'll start with this one over here. I guess I'll grab any stray paloxite that we see that's just laying around. All right. Equip the Vanguard charm to protect us from the elements. Nothing in here. I got a Yakumo effigy. Diamond Rain. I think that's the skill that somebody was telling me about that would be well placed on Frostallion. God, even the soul spheres are hard pressed to capture what's here. Okay, we got another one. Pals who are glowing with an aura have world tree passives, eh? Alright, I'll keep my eyes open. I'm digging all the pals holes around. Oh, and here's our Orzerks. They're level 76, but we need them. This kind of sounds a little bit like Hollow Knight music. Rock solid run. Damn straight, ZZ Top. Venusa. Hydrolon Ignis, eh? Oh my god, I'm taking health damage here. Right, there's like a miasma, right? So I'll get out of here for now and then we'll come back. Yeah, that damage, I'd imagine that damage kills you. I don't think it's one of those damages that just reduces your health to 1 and then lets you coast. Alright, we're gonna start breeding Orzurk right away. They're all male, but I can change one of them. Okay. We're now breeding Orzurks, chat. It happened. And I'm gonna put this on Frostalion. Diamond Rain, or whatever. Hell yeah, buddy. I need an electric type. Our strongest electric type is definitely Hell's Effort, just by virtue of Thunder Rail, but he also has the dark type weakness. Yeah, he has way more defense as well. Alright, so we'll take him. I got 10 holy water from where? I have no idea where I got that. Anyway, yeah, they're producing eggs. We'll just leave them to cook for a while. And I'm gonna wanna go catch another Menacing Terra real quick. We need one for breeding. Same with regular Menacing. You need to kill Dandalord for a gas mask, eh? Well, maybe I can just pass through that area fast enough to not need the gas mask. Although, I'd imagine that the boss probably releases a miasma, so I'm probably gonna need a gas mask to hunt the boss in that area. Alright, we got our second Menacing Terra for breeding. We already have 2 regular Menacings available. Okay. So some of the holy water came from talking to that guy, and some of the other holy water came from I get you. Maybe capturing the Orzerks also provided some. Okay. We've unlocked every route to a boss. These 3 locations. I'd imagine this one Orzerk might be able to completely electrify my base. Yeah, he can literally just generate all the electrical power on his own. And I'll give him any electrical books that we have. Alright, we have a level 10 electricity generator, and now we have an open slot at the base, which is pretty cool. Okay. If I deploy the Lylene at the base, we might not even need the Brelohas. Oh no, we're gonna want to keep the Brelohas for sure. Yeah, because they boost the breeding speed, right? Boosts egg production. Our expeditions are almost done. Hello, Zuzana Banana. It's going amazing so far. Yeah, we're just wiping the game out. Like, we're super fucking strong. I've bred a lot of cool pals. You want to see the ones I've made today? I made this one. Hell Zephyr Lux. Fully condensed, very strong. Yeah, we have Frost Alien here. And we have this fully condensed Gangler now, watertight. And I also made this Anubis. He's an earth type. And then we have Sylvagus, the dragon. Yeah, it makes my shield better. Oh my god. Our condensed Sylvagus still has Philanthropist and Heavyweight. Oh my god. Okay. Ferocious. Burly body. Serenity. And I might keep Heavyweight just so it's extra defensible. And you just got and had. God damn. Well, I'm happy to see you, sweetie, and I hope that your shift is going by agreeably. I hope you haven't had too many stresses at work. God, I have so many trinkets now, it's insane. I'm gonna deposit them over here with the other equipment. At least, like, the lion's share of them. You splashed boiling oil on your arm by accident, but other than that, it's okay. Yeah, at least it was only your arm, right? Like... You saw the Butt Stallion and then you got an ad. I'll show you the last two. There were two more after Butt Stallion. There's this guy, Anubis. He's like a ground type. And then... I think it was just Anubis, actually. Well, okay, Frost Alien, and then this... Wait. Sylvagus is the other one that you didn't see, I think. Where the fuck is Sylvagus? It's weird. Oh. Yeah, this one. Right here. This dragon makes my shield way better. Sir Vegas. Oh, man. Oh, agreed, Deos. Agreed. I have a pony made of diamonds. You know why? Because I'm rich. Hey, Butt Stallion. Come say hello to the nice Vault Hunter. I wonder if we'll get a mutated egg while we're breeding the Orzerks. I could use a better shield now, actually. Like the ancient shield, maybe? It's just expensive, but I'm gonna endeavor to try to craft it now. We need more ancient civilization cores. Totally worth it if I can craft it, especially with Sylvagus in our party. Orzerk is so good at generating electricity that he can literally just take breaks and it's like nothing. Oh, that's wild. Borderlands 2 was fun. I miss it. I miss all those nights you, me, and Mitch would play it. I miss getting the platinum trophy. So there's a few pals that we have to make sure don't go on the expedition. We're gonna grab them now. Sunreach Isle. Even now, Zuzi, I still sometimes yearn for like a Panzerati and a massive bong load with some Borderlands 2 following it. Yeah, those were the days. Your son and you played that, eh? Yeah, Borderlands was so fun. Well, Zuzi, maybe one day we'll come to a point in our lives where that can be our lives again. Alright, we already have male and female. One of these has to be converted to a male, and then we'll put philanthropist on all four of them. There we go. So right as soon as we're done breeding the Orzerks, we're going to get started on the Menacing for holy water farming. Hey Susie, look, this big guy, he has babysitter on him. He has a rare trait called babysitter that makes them lay eggs faster and makes the eggs incubate faster too. I put him over here and he's babysitting the ranch. Oh yeah, and an extra large 4x4 from Timmy's, 2 of them for each of us because we knew it was going to be a late night. Oh, one day, sweetie. You know what? Maybe we should do what John Nolan does and buy 1 lottery ticket every week. One of the really big winner lottery tickets. Alright, so we currently have 30 Orzerk eggs. And I put them into these incubators first because these ones are faster. So now these ones and those ones will be almost neck and neck with the breeding time. Let's leave them to produce eggs for a little bit. And go hunt like a couple bosses maybe. Just increase our holdings. I'd like more bounty tickets. So I'm going to go down here to Faybreak and hunt bounties. But we have to be very careful of pinch. I don't want to die to fucking pinch again. I might want to get my actual party. Yeah, these are very important bounty targets to catch because they give you like 5 tickets and then you can butcher them with Splat Arena to get like 15 more. It's insane. Sounds good, Susie. We'll make it a weekly routine for both of us, and we'll scratch it together. And make sure you're getting like a big winner ticket. No tickets where the maximum amount of winnings is $1,000. Like, go big or go home, right? We'll get one with a massive jackpot. And we'll get 1 lottery ticket a week. Alright, Billy. Fucking, we got Billy over here. How strong is Billy? Billy is not nearly as strong as Pinch. Nice. Oh my god, that was clean. So we got 6 bounty tokens. We're gonna literally get 18 when I butcher him later. That's wild. Let's go this way and unlock the fast travel and maybe get whatever that boss is. You never know, Zuzi. We may end up winning one day, and then our lives can be whatever we want them to be. Beautiful thing is, I know that if you and I, in particular, if you and I won, like, millions of crowns, then, like, we don't waste money, we're super frugal, we could make it last a lifetime, you know? We wouldn't even want to buy our own house, we'd stay here with your family, stay here with your parents, and we could stretch that money out for the rest of our lives. Well into retirement. Except maybe we'd be able to find a place to buy weed after. Yeah. Alright. Alright, we got it. That's what the gambling industry banks on, yeah. We got a new talisman to craft later. So, I have 30 eggs, which means I need 18 more. Let's grab our breeding party. I need 4 more eggs, which we might get on the next round when they lay again. Oh, mutated egg. That's fucking wild. I got 2. 2 for the price of 1. That's actually crazy. Alright, so we need 3 more eggs for Orzurk. Hopefully we get a dubs on at least one of the next eggs that they hatch. Wow, you're looking contemplative there, Neptilius. What are you up to? I'll need to make that drone launcher, but I'll need Paloxite ingot and holy water. Corrosive mist mask. Okay, so that's the one. I'll unlock the tech at least. Hello, Jason. Alright, we're done. We can relieve the Orzurks from their fucking duty. Those 2 huge mutated eggs, man. Like, we got 2 huge mutated eggs from the Orzurk. That's wild to me. Like, that's insane. Every time that happens, you can actually condense one of the results of the egg into the other result of the egg. And you basically end up with, like a 3-star of whatever it is. That's why I really like using Grintail to try and pick up 2 mutated eggs. I need more pal metal ingots. I don't have that much paldium, but I'll make what I can with what we have. 627 fucking hexalite. I feel like I don't even need the fucking carry weight trinkets anymore. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of those. I never use the life pendant, but I will still keep it just in case. So, let's start breeding Menacing now. We have male and female. They both have philanthropist. Wait. Oh, okay. Electric pals drop 40% more items when defeated. That's exactly what we want. We got about 10 minutes before every single Orzurk egg is hatched, and then we'll condense one. So for now, we're just gonna go hunt some more bounties over at Faybreak, and I kind of want to try to get revenge on that asshole who killed us before. Pinch. We're gonna go pinch. Alright, I love you too, Susanna. I'll see you tonight, okay? You're the goodness. You're the bestest of the goods.
Yeah.
Right on, dude. Great capture rate right there. We got 5 bounty tokens, which means we'll get 15 when we butcher him later. Now, this guy, that's the one who killed us, guys. This is the one. This fucking guy right here. He is literally the one who killed us. Pinch. Our arch nemesis. Wow, and we just fucking floored him. That's crazy. He gave less bounty tokens than the other guys. Like, he was one of the cheap ones. Alright. Justice. Andri, I will help you out, buddy. When you craft something from production goods, usually when you use the maximum number, you consume all the resources. After that, you can't store them using the R key. How did I solve it? You put more in storage. Yeah, so like, let's say you use all your metal making ingots and you no longer have metal in your chests. You just go mining and then manually deposit it, and then you'll be able to press R next time. Yeah. Or just make sure that you don't use all of your items when you craft something. Always leave yourself a little bit of the stuff required to make it in the chest so that you can still hot deposit. Alright, let's go get that Tetrois Primo. I haven't found a single ancient sphere yet. That's crazy. Usually, like, you end up finding some, but I haven't found any. No, if I don't really have another way to store items, if I can't press R in the inventory, yeah, if I can't press the R key in the inventory, then I have to manually walk over to the chest in order to do it. Okay, got a Tetrois Primo. I think that they blast you out of the air, but I've never waited long enough to find out. Right, like, I'm pretty scared of that. It might even just one-hit kill you and your mount. Like, I don't know what happens exactly. I have no idea, because I've never waited long enough to find out. One of those better off not knowing type things. That feels so good, dude. I'll be able to condense Soothseer and Loop Moon Christ once we get back to base. No worries, Andre, no worries. If you have any other questions, then don't hesitate to ask, alright? Apparently there's supposed to be a Splat Arena boss right here, but it might be underground. Unless she's, like, up here. Yep. We're we're burning through our soul spheres, but it's kind of worth it. Just to get all those captures, you know? Strongest little herbal you've ever seen. Damn straight, buddy. I raised him from a pup. Funnily enough, he's the only pal I have that isn't an alpha. But he had the best IVs out of all the other options, so... I'm gonna want to use Frostallion for this. Yeah. Rampage my ass. Okay. That was wild. Gotta go southwest of here. Cheese. No mercy. No mercy cheese. Oh, yesterday, Jason, guess what I did? Zuzi and I, for dinner, we had a couple of oven pizzas. And I put extra slices of idem cheese on the pizza. And then I folded it over and ate it like a cheesy pizza sandwich. Mm-hmm. That's right. Hell yeah, buddy. I can now fly here as much as I wish. This way. We got a bounty target nearby. Should be straight ahead. Right here. He's got a rocket launcher, though, so, like... Okay. Very nice. 4 bounty tokens. He'll butcher into 12. Man, we're wiping out everything at Faybreak. This is nice. There's no leveled, like, over-leveled, right? Let's go down here. Southeast. Still alive, 10L. Further than ever, buddy. Yeah, we beat Panthalus in about a minute. And it only took 1 pal to do it. I feel like I've truly become something close to, like, a master of Palworld. Yeah, how are you doing, Tanel? I love having the homing thing now. Our inventory is full, but I could probably make some room. Anything I range for, I certainly don't need to keep. The Korean movies do hit different. By the way, Tanel, have you ever seen the Korean movie The Sadness? If you like gory zombie Korean horror movies, you should watch The Sadness. It's probably in my top 5 must-see horror movies of all time. Four bounty tokens from that guy. That'll butcher into 12 for a total of 16. We're done with Reptyro Christ captures. Fast travel station down here with an egg. I haven't been over there yet, but there is a fast travel station. I'm gonna go grab it. I think this is where you can capture Noclum Ignis. And I'll go get whatever that is in the ancient ruin while we're here, and we'll fast travel back. Oh, you should totally watch The Sadness. I'll give you the plot of The Sadness, just so you know what you're getting into, but I won't spoil anything for you. Basically, the people get infected with a virus that causes the... oh, what is it? It causes the part of their brain responsible for sexual gratification to merge with the part of their brain that's predatory. Something like that. It's fucking wild, dude. Like, what the hell? That was weird. Okay. There's a boss over here. Let's go catch whatever it is. Anyway, we should have like 20 menacing eggs ready for collection. And we should be able to fully hatch and condense our Orzhirk. What does my name mean? It means making the harder choice for the right reasons. Like, choose discipline before dishonor, right? So like, if life's hard, don't grab a bottle. Instead, take a cold shower. Do something that's gonna benefit you, something that'll make you stronger, instead of consistently choosing what's gonna weaken your resolve and reduce you as a person. Choose discipline instead of dishonoring yourself and your potential. Azure main is frickin' tanky. Okay. Not to say I don't get drunk once in a while, but coping with hard times, you know what I mean? Like, it's the distinction. We're nearly done in Faybreak. Let's take a break from this. Go back to base, cycle through the eggs. If you haven't seen it, 10L, you should watch the show All of Us Are Dead. That was a good show. We have those 2 huge mutated eggs in that batch. Let's see what they are. Aegodron. 2 more Aegodrons. Wow. That one has idiosyncratic and diamond body. That thing's a fucking tank. Okay, fair enough. Alright, let's grab our breeding party. And collect all the eggs. Alright, we currently have 31 eggs. So we need 17 more. Let's fully condense our Orzerk based on which one has the best IVs. It looks like it's that one. Everything's in the green, but he also doesn't have Lord of Lightning, which makes me ambivalent to use him. It's kind of shitty. Kind of shitty fortune in that regard. He's pretty much our only option, though. Lord of Lightning is kind of like Earth Emperor, I think. Same type of thing. 30% increase in lightning attack damage. But we could give him Ferocious, Burly Body, Serenity. Honestly, I'm gonna have to make a judgment call here. I want Lord of Lightning. I pretty much need Lord of Lightning, so we're gonna have to take the second... Oh, God. But the IVs are, like, terrible. Right? Like, we're gonna have to invest so much in order to top him up. That's crazy. I wasn't expecting to have luck that bad. But yeah, it's doable. It's better to have the passives that we need. Because I can change the other stuff with time. So let's go Ferocious, Lord of Lightning, Burly Body, and Serenity. And this is the one that we condense. Okay, we got it. Let's favorite Orzerk, and let's try to train him by fighting Panthalus. Yeah, I want to see how much experience that Orzerk is going to get if we fight Panthalus. So we need Eidrolon, Sylvegus, Omascool, and Anubis is quite low. I'm not really worried about... Well, that's overconfidence. I feel like I should take Herbal, but I want to level up the Lobies a lot, so we're going to take the risk of going without Herbal. Equip the experience trinket. We don't even need the lightning damage trinkets. We really just need Lylene Nox Talisman, and we should be fine. Yeah, we have PAL defense up, level 12, boosted EXP, boosted dark damage. Let's go see how much experience we get for a Panthalus kill. Oh, very developed. I don't have the Relic Recycler yet, but that's kind of the next thing on the agenda. Right now, we're breeding our Menacing and Menacing Terra so I can farm Holy Water. Alright guys, check this out. One move, one active skill, changes everything about this fight. It's called Apocalypse, and it is overpowered as fuck. You guys see that shit? We literally stunned him already, dude. We almost beat him in less than a fucking minute. That's the power of this. That is so absurdly powerful, like... Yeah, any PAL that we get that has bad IVs, I can kind of control the outcome. I just need to farm the bounty guys, butcher them with Splatterina, and then, you know, we can buy the fruits that we need. By the way. Okay, so Anubis is level 69. Oh, Orzurk is level 64, so we don't get as much experience as we would if we fought that tower boss. I mean, it's good to know. Let's change up our party a little bit. Damn straight, dude. Damn straight. I'll get rid of Eidrillon, and then I will take a powerful electric type. I'll take Beacon. He could use the experience gain more. And we'll take all these guys out to fight this chick. I don't have Herbal, but I'll be careful. I'll be careful. Is it worth it to have a breeding farm? It's probably the most worth it thing in the game, yes. A breeding farm where you like manufacture a shitload of cake and do all that, yeah. It is faster, but if I beat this boss, then I get a level 1 PAL up to like level 68 or something, you know? We're not going to want to risk our condensed Orzurk. Yeah, we'll play it safe. Let's test out Sylvegas a little bit. If I wanted this fight to go really fast, then I could have brought my my Frostallion, but I want to level up the lower level pals. He's recalling the whirlpool. Actually, I can fucking mount Beacon and just use all the abilities again. Why don't I do that? Fuck yeah, dude. Alright, we got it. Okay, Anubis is now level 70. Beautiful. Same with Orzurk, in fact. Oh, MRA, the most important part about a breeding farm is being able to very quickly... I'll show you my breeding farm. Why don't I do that, okay? Just to kind of show you how it works and show you what you can do with it. So, let me just grab these eggs and then I'll show you everything you need to know. So the first thing you need to know is that you can condense pals to make them stronger. Condensing is just combining multiple weak pals into a strong one. So if you have like 5 of a certain type of pal, then you can combine all of them into one. So this one right here, Loot Moon Christ. I'm gonna combine this one with these 4. And that Loot Moon now has 1 star, which means it's significantly stronger than it was before, right? And when you breed pals, you can get 5 for condensing. Well, you can keep on condensing it. You need up to 48 of any pal to fully condense it up to 4 stars, right? So you get those 48 pals and then you condense the shit out of them. I'll show you more in a second. There is more that you should know, more that you should see. So, when you're breeding, you're gonna want these 3 pals right here. Both Brawn Cherries and the Grintail. Because, look, he gives you a 75% chance of getting an extra egg, right? And then Brawn Cherry and Brawn Cherry Aqua, they both increase the chance of collecting an alpha pal egg. So you get extra eggs and those eggs will be stronger, having higher stats, right? Bear in mind, you might want to write this down. You need to craft the saddles, otherwise their abilities don't work. So make sure you craft all 3 saddles for those guys. And you're going to want to make these vegetable cakes as soon as you can. You might want to have an entire base dedicated to making cake. So these vegetable cakes make it so your pals lay 2 eggs at a time. Which means that I can actually pick up those 2 eggs with Grintail and potentially end up getting 4 eggs from the 2 that they hatched. And every one of those eggs could be like alphas, right? Yeah, so you just fucking pick up all these. You'll notice that sometimes when I pick them up, I get 2. And it keeps on telling me that Brawn Cherry is enlarging the egg. And then you just, you incubate them all. And when you have 48 of any given pal, that is when you can condense them. Yeah, pretty soon we'll be able to fully condense that Menacing. And the most important thing to know about condensing is that the more you condense them and the more stars they have, the better their partner skill is. So normally, Grintail only has a 50% chance, I think, of giving you 2 eggs. But fully condensed, he gives you a 75% chance, right? And every pal is like that. You can make every single pal better by fully condensing it. That's what I've done with a lot of my best fighters. So I would definitely recommend you start a breeding farm. I'll show you where I make cakes as well, so that you get an idea of what might be required for that. It's not random, no. If you breed two of the same pal, then you'll get a baby of that pal. And there's like breeding calculators online where it'll tell you, so if I breed this one with this one, you'll get this kid, right? Yeah, so like for example, if I want to have a Yormantide Ignis, then I think I can breed like a Suzaku Aqua. I'll show you, okay? I'll just show you. And I'll even post it in chat so that you can have the link forever. This is a breeding calculator, so let's say I want a Yormantide Ignis. I can click on Yormantide Ignis down here, and it'll tell me all the combinations. So I can breed a Yormantide with a Blaze Howl, or I can breed two Yormantide Ignis, right? So I'm gonna paste this in chat. Sometimes when you're laying eggs, though, you'll get a mutated egg. And those mutated eggs can have really powerful pals in them. Yeah. So take this link, right? Oh, sorry about that. Take this link and bookmark it, and you can use that as a breeding calculator, right? No worries, buddy, no worries. And the last thing I'll show you is where I make my cake, just so you get an idea of what's necessary. So you have the ranch, right? I have 3 pals in that ranch. A cow, a chicken, and the bee. They're producing eggs, milk, and honey. And then over here, I'm making lettuce, tomatoes, and a whole bunch of wheat. You're gonna want like 4 wheat, and then 1 lettuce and 1 tomato, right? And then all you need to do is grind up the wheat into flour, and then use all those ingredients to make more vegetable cakes. And then you can keep on spitting out babies, keep on condensing pals, keep on getting very strong ones. And make sure, there's one more thing I need to tell you that you need to know. If you need to, you can rewind the stream, and you can watch all that over again, and you can write every step down. But this is the last thing you need to know. If you build this pal surgery table, I'll show you, because I'm about to breed a couple pals right now. So I have to breed Menacing right here. I need to breed these 2 guys. So I'm gonna take them, I'm gonna go to the pal surgery table, and I'm gonna put Philanthropist on both. Yeah, they already have Philanthropist, but this increases the speed at which they lay eggs. You can also change their gender with a specific item, and it's pretty easy to get. So now all I have to do is put them in the breeding farm, since they already have Philanthropist and they're already both different genders. So you go over here to your pal monitoring stand, and you assign them to the breeding farm. And now they're just gonna start spitting out a whole bunch of eggs. And once you have enough, you can fully condense them into something really powerful. See, I'm just hatching a whole bunch of Menacing Terra. Right on, buddy. Yeah, I taught you everything you need to know about breeding and condensing pals. You'll have way stronger pals. Way stronger. Alright, now, I'm gonna do some Splatterina butchering. Pretty much all of our bounty guys we're gonna want to butcher. I got 15 bounty tokens from that guy. Six from that one. I don't have a different base just for breeding, but I do have a different base just for making cake. Yeah, I do my breeding here. There's a couple things you can do to speed up the breeding. One of them is, as I told you, you put philanthropist on both of the guys who are fucking, right? But this pal, Braloha, is another way that you can speed up breeding. As you can see, Braloha increases egg production by 20%, right? So just having a Braloha and putting philanthropist on both of your pals speeds up the rate at which they fucking lay eggs, right? Do you have to keep on buying abilities? No. Basically, once you have an ability, you have it forever. So I can put Ferocious on anything I want over and over and over again an unlimited amount of times. I can also put Philanthropist on something an unlimited amount of times, but it costs gold. So the best way you can make a lot of gold is breed a lot of Dumud Guild, right? You breed a lot of Dumud Guilds, you use this breeding party that I made to make it so that you get double the eggs and they're often alphas, because alphas actually sell for twice as much money. So if you're getting alpha Dumud Guilds and then you do, like, if you go repeatedly kill this tower boss right here, this level 21, and you have like one strong pal and 4 Dumud Guilds who are level 1, you'll level them up to level 34 and then you can just sell them for like 125,000 gold each, right? No worries, MRA. I'm really happy you were receptive to learning and that you got a lot out of it. Yeah, you can finish the main game without breeding, but if you're gonna ever try hardcore, you're gonna want to definitely be min-maxing with it. I'm very curious to see just how many bounty tickets we'll have when we're done butchering all these guys. Nick Bretts, you can buy new abilities for the table and unlock them permanently. So, originally I didn't have Runner, but I bought the implant for Runner. Over here at the battle arena, you can you can save up tickets to buy new skills. And over here in the town, you can exchange bounty tokens for new skills for the surgery table as well. And you permanently have them once you unlock them. Oh, you're not going to want to base up in that place. Okay, I'll tell you what. If you do base up in this place, you're going to want to build the walls, defensive walls, okay? You need to know this. Because this place where I built my cake farm, it's very dangerous, right? There's really dangerous stuff there. I would recommend that you build here. This is a big, wide open base location. It's just north of the first tower, right? Northwest of where you spawn in the red zone by the beach. Yeah, so you spawn here at the beginning of the game. It's northwest of that. Red Beach, right? Another wide open space is right here. You could build a base right there for making cake or whatever, and it's safe, right? This place is really dangerous. If you're going to build here where I built, then you're going to want to build really tall walls, like super tall walls. These defensive walls right here, the wooden defensive wall, it looks pretty short, but you can actually build it higher than you think, right? So I'll show you. The default size of that wall is just this. It's like really tiny, but you can actually look up to build it even higher, right? So you're going to want to make sure you build the wall as high as possible because there's a lot of really dangerous flying pals that they were repeatedly killing my guys and I couldn't stop it and it was pissing me off. But once I built my walls high, I was able to stop them from dying, right? Oh yeah, that's another thing to know. If you want to make your pals stronger, thank you, Garo. If you want to make your pals stronger, you can spend your pal souls on them here at the statue, right? You press V to enhance your pals, and then you can increase their health, attack, defense, work speed. And if you ever want to get the souls back, you can actually go over here to reset and spend gold to get the souls back. Yeah, if you want to base up here, this is my favorite base location at the Red Beach. It's a low-level area, so you're typically very safe, right? This is my favorite base location in the game, really. Alright, let's butcher Billy. Got 14 bounty tokens from him alone. Yeah, we'll be able to do some IV tweaking. We'll get a lot from Pinch too, like 12. Yeah. How do you farm a certain item? That depends on the item. I mean, if I have to go mining for ores, I just dig it up myself. You can ride a rush ore and use his reckless charge to break rocks really quickly. In the early game, that helps a lot. Or you can ranch for them. So I'll show you my ranch, okay? This is going to be very important for you to know. You're going to want to build these PAL ranches right here. This item, the ranch. A lot of PALs can produce items for you. So this one's producing high quality PAL oil, high quality cloth, ice organs, and aquatic fluids. This one is making flame organs, bones, electric organs, right? And I think it's also making leather. Oh, they have their ranching suitability disabled. That's why. Okay, so this guy. Yeah. But yeah, basically this base just, it's constantly, look at this, right? This chest is full of hundreds of those items. Yeah, hundreds. Cores and other endgame stuff. Oh, you have to do these expeditions here. Yeah, so you have to build the PAL expedition station, and then you go here, and you select a place, and you send a bunch of PALs there, and they'll get you all these items on the right-hand side that you see. I'm not going to send out an expedition yet, though, because I think I have to do, like, a condense real quick. Alright, I think we can fully condense our menacing Terra now. Let's equip our PAL Tamer glasses. And look at their IVs. The IVs don't matter much for this, but I figure we may as well get like a high IV alpha. Oh, this one's the best one. He was in our inventory. That's like a fresh hatch, actually. Alright, so we'll condense him. Alright, how many bounty tickets do I have now after butchering all those guys? I have 220 bounty tokens. That gets me 8 of the fruits. That's actually awesome, dude. Alright, let's condense these guys. I'm gonna try to keep my higher level menace things, though, wherever they are. Here we go. There's one. Okay. Yeah, we kept our high level menace things. So he's fully condensed now. Which means his partner skill is gonna drop, yeah. Electric Pals drop 80% more items when defeated. super fucking useful. Okay, we got to favorite him. And then I have some pals that I need to add to my exclusion list here. Okay, he's added. And then the Orzerk as well has to be added. We should be all caught up, so let's send him out. Oh, yes, Nick. That's what the Splatterina is for. So, I have this pal called Splatterina right here. I'll show her to you. You catch her much later on Faybreak Island, but she increases the amount of items you get while butchering something with a cleaver. And if you fully condense her, she gives you 200% more. So if you catch, like, let's say you have a bounty and he gives you 3 bounty tickets, right? If you catch him, you can butcher him to get another 9 bounty tickets for a total of 12, right? Splatterina, there's 2 pals. You can spend dog coins to condense pals. And there's 2 pals that I will always spend dog coins to fully condense before I do anything. Yeah, you can buy these, the star fruits, which allow you to fully condense any pal you want. It costs like 750 dog coins per pal, but I will spend dog coins to fully condense a Splatterina, and I'll spend dog coins to fully condense a Grintail so I can pick up 2 eggs more often while breeding. There's a lot going on besides beating in a couple of towers, yeah, and every playthrough you'll learn a little bit more. Over and over again, you'll keep on learning. Nice. I can now do the Cave of Faybreak, and I can do the... Like, I'm doing basically the 2 highest level areas with a minimum 100% reward quality. That's fucking amazing. Okay. Now, let's collect all the eggs we can get. Breeding party. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Like, you get so many extra eggs, and so many of them become alphas, too. Where the hell are you taking that? Where the fuck did he put that egg? Oh, okay. Alright, so how many do we have? 1, 2, 3. Okay, 10, 20, 29, 32, 35. So in order to fully condense them, I need 13 more eggs. That's 4 right there, so I need 9 more eggs. What playthrough is this for me? It's like my 19th try. Yeah, I've tried 19 times to beat hardcore. I need to go get more Paldium. But I'll wait until we have our 9 menacing eggs first. Okay, wait until we have our 5 menacing eggs now. I need 5 more. That's 2 more batches, but they lay the eggs pretty damn quickly. Oh, it's Taiwanese? True, true. Same diff. Asian persuasion, right? Hell yeah. I don't even need this anymore. In fact, I think I can craft the saddles here too, so we don't need the Pal Gear workbench. Which means I can move the repair bench. I don't even need to lock Orzurk into that. He works just fine anyway. So... Alright, the next batch is the last one that we have to do. And then we'll have a fully condensed Menacing and Menacing Terra. And then we can start farming holy water, like straight up farming it, you know? Alright, we no longer need them there. Oh. So, you know what? Let's do some IV maxing. On my pals, I need 1 defense, 4 defense. I guess we'll just do it like the weakest pals first. So Anubis needs 3 attack fruits. Hydrolon needs 1 defense, so 3 attack and 1 defense, and then 3 defense. So 3 attack and 4 defense. Three attack, 4 defense, and then I'll buy some life fruit for Hell's Lux. Okay. It's that easy, you know? You farm the bounties, you butcher them, you get the tickets, and you can upgrade some of your IVs. You didn't miss too much, Kakashi. We got a couple of new guys around, and we gave them a whole bunch of tips about breeding and making pals stronger. Let's give this Anubis more attack. Very nice, buddy. Oh yeah. I just want all of my party pals to have like IVs in the 90s. That's what I'm aiming for. Like everybody I fight with, I want them to be in the 90s. I could start spending my dog coins on them as well. Theoretically, I could, just because we have so many and I have nothing else to spend them on. If I need to condense something, I just fucking, you know, I can basically just breed them, so. Ooh, those guys are fucking good. Yeah, most of them are fine. These 5 need it. And Frostallion needs 3 upgrades. I'm gonna save upgrading Orzerk for last. Yeah, we'll try to get these guys going. Are diamond passives available at the surgery table? Not really. You can get single-use diamond passive things in various places, but they're really rare. I don't even know where to find them. Alright, so let's do it on a pal-by-pal basis. Frostallion needs 2 health upgrades and 1 attack upgrade. Technically 2 attack upgrades. Okay. 2 attack. 2 health. Frostallion is done. And then the next pal requiring it is Gangler, who needs 3 health, 2 defense, and 1 attack. God, this is so expensive, but at least we're getting it done, right? Next up is Herbal, who just needs 2 attack. 2 attack, 1 defense, 2 health. So 2 attack, 1 defense, and 2 health. Yeah, I'm trying to get everybody's IVs at least, like, minimum in the 90s. Alright. We bumped everybody up. Most of them are done, but we just have to finish doing Beacon, who needs 2 fruits, and then fucking Orzerk, who needs many. See you later, Jason. Okay. We're hatching the last of the menace things right now, which is great. Oh yeah, these IVs are looking way fucking better, dude. Like, Orzerk is the only one who's lagging behind. He's the only fucking one. We're gonna want to invest heavily in him. So let's grab Hydrolon. And let's just do the round robin here. You know, get a few more captures, beat the bosses and whatnot. Alright, we can now get level 10 watering on our watering pal. Neptilius.
Yeah.
Okay, now we gotta go southeast. Yeah, I opened it, Vibes. I opened it. We've made it to the world tree. Okay. Another boss done. Warsect Terra. I should be able to condense Kitsune Noct. Maybe. I might be confusing it with the normal Kitsune. I need one more of one of them. It can be a really good way to get ahead, Nick. Yeah, if you catch every bounty, then you can butcher them with Splatterina. Condensed Splatterina, preferably. But yeah, it helps out a lot, buddy. And then you can spend those bounty tokens on skill fruits that raise the stats of your pals. Well, it looks like we're done with Kitsune Knocked. Okay. Yeah, the Pal Tamer glasses almost fucked me out of the Kitsune boss there. I was mercy hitting the Cell Zephyr when I wanted to finish it off. Okay. Now, we have a bounty to the north. Never pass up a pal soul, man. They're way too important. Okay, that way. There's another boss over there somewhere. Right here. We'll have a good amount of condenses to do when we get back. What's the most annoying resource to farm? Probably ancient civilization cores. Northwest. Okay. We got a boss right up here. Chromite and Nightstar Sand. I like Chromite because you can get it, like, you can get a lot of it really fast, right? You just need the, you need the smoky with the harness, and then you can dig it up in Faybreak dungeons. Yeah, Chromite's not so bad when you do that. Lord of the Underworld's baton schematic. Nightstar Sand, you're right. For really fucking annoying, though. Yeah, but I find I can get a lot of Chromite really, really fast if I just use Smoky and go to a Faybreak dungeon.
Yeah.
Alright. I think, yeah, fuck, we're almost done everything here in Faybreak. Like, all the bosses, all the bounties. Hidden passage to the Oculus Gate. Okay. Let's go northeast. You've been relying on expeditions? True. You know, the only reason I know about Smokey is because somebody in the community told me about it. In fact, I feel like that's the only reason I've been able to do half the stuff I've been able to do, is because the channel is a lot like a hive mind, right? And everybody's always kind of like we're combining our knowledge type thing. 157 dog coins, very nice. I'm getting so many Pal Souls, like you can just grab up a bunch of them whenever you're at Faybreak. I like it. We really don't have that much left to do here, man. And when we get back to base, our menace things will be done. We can condense them, and we'll have a fully condensed menacing and menacing Terra. Okay. So I now need to go southeast for that fast travel station. And then we go north to that bounty, and we're pretty much done, other than a couple of bosses over here. Right on. Did damn good. I may be able to snag a couple of high-level Yormantide Ignises here. Let's equip my Vanguard Charm. Wandering Merchant Charm schematic. That reminds me, where's Shin? I haven't seen Shin in a while. Okay, I need to go west of here for a boss. It looks like it's gotta be somewhere above. Holy shit. Cut it a little close that time. I still don't know what the consequence is of waiting past the 8 beeps. Like, I have no idea. Could be instant death for all I know. Nightmare. Okay, we got 2 of them and a boss. Okay. The GTA trailer is being shown only on Netflix? Dude, that's funny. It's funny in the most dickish way possible, you know? Northwest. Anubis's talisman, eh? The bracelet of Anubis. Now we go northeast. Yeah, we're killing and capturing a whole bunch of bosses, primarily just to level up my PAL team, but also I have a completionist mindset about me right now, where I really I wanna like finish Faebreak, and I wanna learn where all the bounties are so we can start going on bounty hunting trips. I wanna get all the fast travel areas, stuff like that. Yeah, because if I can track down every bounty quickly, then we can get more fruits for our PAL IVs. I would say, I guess that's my primary goal, is to make sure that I know where all the bounties on Faebreak are. Elphidron Ring Schematic. Fuck, I love how many souls you get here. So that guy's in a cave, apparently. We'll find him after I get this fast travel station. Where is that cave entrance? Is it over here? Yep. Cannibal's Tunnel. Okay, I guess we're getting a bounty named Cannibal.
Yeah.
I'm happy to say we are done with Faybreak. We did it all. Caught every boss, found every bounty. I didn't get every fast travel station, but we don't necessarily need that one right there. There's another one closer to the bounties anyway. How do you increase the space in the bag? Here. There's a technology called pouch. You have to make different pouches. The more pouches you make, the bigger your bag is. Yo, I got a legendary treasure map. I'm gonna want to check that out, actually. That's like an instant drop everything and do it. Let's hatch all of our eggs and condense our menacing. We got a lot of new talismans and trinkets for later. Another treasure map right there. A couple of eggs that we have to incubate. And I have to give this guy, Neptilius, the watering book. He now has level 10 in watering, which is honestly pretty hardcore. I'm the level cat. Wow, I actually got the fucking level cap. That's insane. Beam launcher. Alright, so let's equip the Pal Tamer glasses. Sort by IV total. And do the menace things now. Oof. Our best menace thing is a shitty ass menace thing. But it's okay. It doesn't matter as much for him because we're not using him to fight, right? We don't even need to put any of those on them. We just gotta condense them. Okay. Now, we need to change our expedition exclusion settings to include both menace things. It looks like we already have for the first one. Now the second one is done too. Okay. So we're ready. We can start farming holy water pretty much at will. Wait. We have some condenses that we have to do first. Make sure we have the alpha instead condensed. I forget what we hatched from those mutated eggs. Maybe we'll find it while we're going through. Condensed to Kitsune knocked. Can't do Starion yet, I would need one more. Alright. We're gonna have considerably higher expedition strength. Oh, that's right, we got Agrodrons. I'll condense this one with that one, putting it up to 3 stars, and then we'll level it up. You're goddamn right. We'll use a large experience scroll on it. Okay, Sunreach Isle, 152% reward quality. And Cave of Faybreak, 105. I have 39 civilization cores. Did they reduce the capacity of the large-scale electric egg incubators? Because I feel like they used to hold more eggs. Why did I think these held more than 10 eggs? I don't know, man. I have no idea. Oh yeah, that's right. Hang on. I'm gonna craft the ancient shield now. It's very rare that I have enough cores to do it. Now I need the paldium. But we will do that. 10 was always the max, eh? God, I don't know why, but for some reason I thought I could hold like 15 or 16. Wing pack. I won't use the ancient hatchery. I don't think it's worth it. Oh, Jesus, this is fucking, like, completely full now. So I'm gonna separate my slabs from the schematics that we want to keep. I'll put the slabs in here. Okay. Now, we're gonna want to take some new pals out, I think, in order to make them stronger, but I have to farm some holy water. So let's grab both of our menace things. Menacing Terra and Menacing, but I think we have to make the saddles for both. No? They don't require saddles? So Electric Pals should now drop 160% more drops. Alright. So there are others that we could do, but I could just focus on electric types. But I'm gonna go take a piss, and I'm gonna have a smoke. Yeah, that's why I don't want to use the Ancient Hatchery. Like, I know it's super fast, but then I can't do the fucking... Right? Like, I can't do the Grintail and Bronze Cherry thing. Alright, let's go do that legendary treasure map. Just wasted a soul sphere. Alright. Where is it? North. Right there. Did I switch out herbal? That's reckless. I fucking did. But we also have no, we don't have shield dragon either. Wait. Yeah, I'm mostly just going to farm holy water right now, and I don't think that that'll be too dangerous. Three handiwork books and an overheat rifle 2 schematic. I got a stout fruit. We'll use it on Orzurk, I think. Now let's do the other treasure maps. Nice, I got a life fruit. And we got a purple one right there. Right under the Suzaku boss, apparently. You don't want none of this smoke, Suzaku. You don't want it. 2 mining books and an armor schematic. Plasteel armor 2. Nothing much from that one. Now we go west from here. Come on, fruit. Nice. I got a stout fruit. Okay, I'm happy with that. Alright, so I'll leave behind Gangler Ignis and Frost Alien, and we'll take Anubis and Orzurk to just kind of try to level them up a little bit. I have 2 defense fruits, which Orzurk requires both. Hang on. Beacon needs an attack and a defense. The Ganglers are fine. Alright. So the defense fruits we're gonna use on Orzurk. And the life fruit. I could use it on Beacon. I'll use it on Sylvegas. No, we'll use it on Beacon. Yeah, Beacon's a fighter, Sylvegas is more just for protecting me. Alright. Alright. So, deposit those. We're gonna level up Orzerk, Anubis, and we need our menace things. Now we just kill a whole bunch of electric types. You get one use passives from the Ancient Recycler, eh? Okay, right on, right on. Let's unequip this so that I'm actually killing things instead of just weakening them. Oh wow, we're getting a lot of holy water. Nice. That's wild. I didn't know I could farm that much that quickly. Yeah, we're getting a lot of holy water, dude. Okay, yeah, that works. We have 117 holy water already. That's way faster than I ever thought possible to farm it. I don't have my mining laser, so we'll go grab it. ideal level to defeat Panthelis. You could beat him with a bunch of 70s, but you're going to want to have like either really strong electric types, or you're going to want to have an Eidrolon with Apocalypse on it. Apocalypse is crazy overpowered against him, because it summons multiple tornadoes and they all damage him a shitload. So now we need to grab our mining laser. Equip it. And then we just, you know, we get a shitload of the resources there. We need a bunch of that wood and whatnot, and the ores. Okay. It's probably going to be heavy as shit, but okay with that. All right. I'm gonna fast travel out of here. I think we're good on holy water. At this point, I'm gonna pivot and get myself a party that's just good for like gathering the resources around here. Above 60? Yeah, just beat a tower boss with that pal in your party. You get a lot of experience for tower bosses. The higher the level the tower boss, the better. For example, if I have a level 1 pal, and I take them over here to the Azure Covenant Tower and beat her, then I can get it to like level 68. All you need is to get your Relaxorus effigies so that you get more EXP. You need the Growth Acceleration Bell, which you can find at a certain set of coordinates. And you're gonna also want a fully condensed Omas School, this guy, because he gives your, as long as he's in your party, your other pals get 80% more experience. So you combine those 3 experience things to power level them at towers. Alright, so let's grab our Reptyros. And I will also grab, what's it called? Gumos. In addition to Lunaris. And then I'll grab my carry-weight trinkets, and we'll just go fucking ham show, gathering a whole bunch of stuff, but I'm gonna want to make the Merchant's Charm. The Wandering Merchant Charm, if I can. I don't really know if I have the resources required. No, I would need ancient bones, so we'll forego that at the very least. Okay. It's gotten like that. It's gotten like that. People ask me a question and I have like 5 answers for them. I'm gonna need to get a little bit of holy water. I didn't bring any. There we go. All right. Hell yeah, buddy. Let's equip our carry weight trinkets now. That'll buy us some time. Fuck yeah, buddy. The fuck is that? Oh, that's Walaska Ignis. I need that. Okay. But I don't have herbal. Shit, I killed it. I mean, you know, fair enough. We'll come back for it later. At least we know it's there. Oh, but there's a normal one. You know what? I'm not going to worry about it. I don't have my mercy hitter right now, so it would just be too hard to get something. All right. That should be good for now. Let's head back to base. It's efficient, yeah. As long as you have a fully condensed menacing, you can get a fuck ton of holy water. I found that was the bottleneck in previous attempts. Oh, thank you very much, buddy. I appreciate that. I'm not too disciplined. I do smoke cigarettes after all, but I'm planning on quitting sometime soon enough. Alright, we can make 264 of this. That's nice. Anyway, I'm gonna want to go on a Paldium trip. I need to get a lot more Paldium, so... let's leave behind the mining laser. And let's just go to, like, some high-level dungeons. I'll level up our battling Anubis. The Beacon. And Orzurk. I don't really feel like I need the herbal. We'll take Sylvegas instead. Really, I'll try to do the highest level dungeons I can. This one might be respawned already, so we'll go there. I just haven't gotten around to the fishing party yet. I haven't found much need of it yet. Alright, I got some stuff. We'll take a look at what I got now that we're away from the danger. Mining book. I got 2 speed elixirs, which I guess is irrelevant but nice, you know? Alright, let's get all the Paldium that we can. We're gonna want a veritable fuck ton of Paldium. The more we can find, the better. Although this seems like the wrong dungeon type to be in if Paldium is my goal. Okay. Maybe let's go like 1 biome lower. We'll go to Faybreak or something. Because we seem to just find a lot of Hexolite here. Or yeah, not Faybreak. This place. Sakurajima. And we'll look for a dungeon there. I see a couple of dungeons here, so let's get through those. If I go out to the beach, I can see the other dungeon. I have no Morates, but I also have no Mercy hit, so like... Unless I want to try to... Oh, wow. Yeah, I guess I'll just drive all of them with Soul Spheres. It works fine. I wasn't expecting the capture rate to be that good. What's really crazy is I didn't even make a Katniss Ignis in this playthrough. Usually I always do. But we were... I guess consistently ahead of the curve on our kindling. That's the boss room, so we're going the other way so I can check for more Paldium nodes. Oh. Well, I guess I wish I had gone this way first. Alright. But yeah, I did find a couple more Paldium nodes on the way back, so it was worth it. I love having the homing thing, because now I don't need to be nearly as accurate with my sphere throwing.
Yeah.
Anyway, we've gotten 726 Paldium. Now let's go to the other dungeon and see if we can get more.
Yeah.
I can get rid of the oil. I don't need the oil. Anything that frees up more space for Paldium.
Yeah.
I love that I can just do drive-bys with soul spheres here.
Yeah.
Let's assume this dungeon's gonna be just like the last one. I'll go this way first. Yep.
Yeah.
I guess I'm technically done with my Wraith. I don't need to catch that. Beautiful.
Yeah.
Alright, buddy. Let's get out of here. Now that I have a whole bunch of Paldium. Got a couple things I need to make with that. Oh, there's another dungeon right here. Okay, let's go through here, and then the fast travel is very close by when we're done. Try to get even more Paldium. Why the hell not, right? The going's good. I'm literally killing these guys just by bumping into them. Well, I really like Sakurajima for farming Paldium. I'm gonna remember that. Tom will remember this. Yakumo. Okay, total yield 1,766 Paldium. Let's get home. Could have sworn I already had Yakumos, though. Maybe I'm confusing it with another type of pal. Alright. With that Paldium in hand, I can make the Ancient Shield. We have a whole bunch of the purple ingots now. Alright, we got the shield. I think we're good for now. Hell yeah, buddy. Okay, Ancient Shield. Fucking 3 times the shield capacity. Our survivability with Sylvagus is gonna be supreme. Definitely have more condenses that I could do now. Yep, Catris Ignis. Wixen knocked. Kitsune, that's it. I was confusing Yakumo with Kitsune. Nice. Another condense. Bro, that Smokey is 3-star. That lucky Smokey that we caught, I never even caught that. Like, that's crazy. Alright. Sunreach. Tom will remember this. It's, yeah, it is a reference. It's also, Detroit Become Human. Where you make a decision, it's like, this character will remember this, yeah. I haven't used the Yakumo to farm anything, no. However, hang on. Is there a service-minded Implant chip, Palworld. No. Alright. Yeah, getting a service-minded and hospitality guy would be fucking sick, because then we could capture other pals who would also have it, including bounty targets, which, you know, I'd get more tickets from them. Okay. Spent all those. Now... Ancient spheres are fucking expensive, but their capture rate is probably, like, decidedly supreme. I want to make that fucking... Here, wait. The drone launcher. I just need more holy water. And then we can make the drone launcher. And that'll really help with Orzerk. So let's go farm more holy water. Holy water party. What level are those bosses anyway? I haven't even deigned to check. Like, if I wanted to beat these bosses here, like, level 78? Holy fuck, we need to really level up our pals to do that. Like, by an absurd amount. Okay. Hello, Crowley, how are you? How you doing? I might want to get some quicker attacks that I can just spam. Or I need to seek out clusters of electrical types like these two right here. The menacing trick is so effective that it, like... Man, yeah, it's really awesome. I remember when I was trying to do the holy water grind before without menacing, and it was brutal. This is way better. Pretty good on that hardcore server. Took a beefed up Incineram into Lily's tower, and the boss lasted 10 seconds. Nice. I think I'll equip my experience gain trinket now, and then I guess that too. I got an ancient sphere out of there. Oh, fuck yeah, buddy. So far, 129 holy water. Just dicking around, killing shit. Oh, hi. Oh god, not even the ancient sphere worked on that. Okay. I'm gonna have to weaken it more, but I don't want to kill it either, so... Shit, killed that one. At least we got the 3 eggs, and we caught the boss. So that's still good progress towards it. Okay, let's get out of here. Yeah, we got a fuck ton of holy water. In short order, too, I like that. A human army. A little advice for that. I heard that the rocket launcher guy at this level 30 oil rig is pretty good. There's like a rocket launcher guy that you can get. Let's make that recycler. It's about time, right? I'd imagine I probably can now. I need one more ancient civilization core. I can get that. There. There we go. That'll take a while to build. We're gonna want to get everybody on this. And I'll help them do it. Alright, so I put ancient relics and holy water in there. Okay. We'll put him on there. He's got level 10 in handiwork. Yeah, he can fly through it. I don't get it. Does it event? Oh, the bar is building up. Okay. I think. I don't know. Do I just keep on doing these, and then when this timer ticks down, I get like a reward or something? Oh, V, acquire, okay. Oh. What? No fucking shot am I getting that much loot. Oh my god, dude. I got an immortality implant chip and lightweight ancient armor schematic, rank 1. That's insane. And then, how do I do awakening? Because I'm getting a lot of these radiant gems. How to process radiant gems, Palworld. Ancient workbench to craft an awakening crystal. What does awakening a pal do? Palworld 1.0. Permanently boosts its combat performance, massive permanent increase to attack, defense, and HP alongside a distinct golden visual aura. Dimensional leap, whoa. Sanctified meat shield? What the fuck? Beam launcher schematic 1. I might want to make that for myself, actually. Because as far as I know, beam launcher is like level 80 tech. Yeah. Movement speed plus 50%? That's crazy. Immortality. You know what? I have a vampiric Gangler Ignis. Maybe I could do that thing where my Gangler Ignis fucking like solos the Xenolord. I mean, I'd feel pretty stupid trying that, but you never know. I've seen it done before. I'm gonna make the drone launcher, and then I need more peroxide ingots to make the beam thing. I don't want to use Dimensional Leap yet. I'm probably going to want to put that on, like, the fastest pal in the game. Which I think is Jetragon, but... I know that Eidrilon gets a boost for every like dark or dragon type in your party. Okay, so you equip that and it just do I have to like use it? Oh, so I deploy the 9 drones. And then those will shoot at enemies. That's kind of wild. Okay. And that works really well with Orzerk, I heard. Oh, that looks cool. I am the swishy maiden. Oh yeah, look at the swish. Fucking dope. I need 2 more AI cores in order to make that rare beam launcher. I wonder if the beam launcher is any good. The ammo is kind of expensive, though. Alright, so they're crafting that. I can't do Xenoloord, right? Like, I can't. Dark and Dragon. So it's weak to Ice, Frostalion. So it's weak to Dragon and Ice moves. I'll try, and maybe I'll just get out of there and retreat if I have to. We have Orzerk. I don't think I'll need Eidrilon. I'm gonna put Immortality on Gangler instead of Burly Body. Alright, we'll see you in a little bit, Kakashi. Well, we are gonna try Xenoloord, man. We're trying it. I know it might be stupid, but... I have Orzerk, Sylvegas, Gangler, Ignis. We're gonna wanna... Is there anybody that we're missing? Like... I'm nervous. Of course I am, right? But, I don't know. I feel like I can't be more ready for it than I am now with this party, right? We'll get out of there really quickly if we have to. I just hope I don't lose anybody. Holy fuck. Yo, Gangler's doing it. I can't believe it, but I might actually be able to beat Xenolord like this. I mean, Gangler's got the lifesteal, and he keeps on getting healed, right? Like... I never thought that I'd be able to get this far, like... I definitely don't like the sound of that. Oh, it's broken. Oh shit. Okay, so I no longer have it. The thingy. We're gonna start using Frost Alley in a little bit. But Frost Allion can't heal itself, so... Oh yeah, we should have been using Frost Allion for a while. That's insane. I've been kind of sleeping on Frostallion, so maybe with his help, we might be able to do enough damage to win this. He's super fucking squishy, though. Compared to Gangler, who can basically heal himself in perpetuity. Okay, this is insane. That attack even hits Gangler hard, so... Yeah, my drone launcher is broken. I can't use it. I wish I could, but... Let's be completely honest, the real MVP here is still Vegas, keeping me alive, right? Like... Maybe I can give myself stacks by just using the bow. I just wish I could tell how many stacks I have. Okay, this is insane. Nice! Oh, he just wiped out so many. Go. That's a lot of heat. But we have really good AoEs and it's helping. Go. We gotta protect Frost Alien. Alright, let's get out of here. I'm gonna forfeit. Yeah. We know we can't beat it. Oh, because vibes, this is permadeath. If I deploy pals from the pal box, then they'll straight up die. Right? Yeah. I gotta handle it with my own team. Otherwise, we permadeath all of our pals, and we can't get them back. So, now that I know the drone launcher breaks, that does change things a lot. Oh god, it's expensive to repair too, like uber expensive. So I guess that's why people like using that guy, right? What is it? The guy who repairs your shit constantly? Durability loss? Tetrois Primo. Tetrois Primo partner skill. When fully condensed, it stops all durability loss. That's how we beat him. That's how we take him down. Alright, I'm sold on Tetrois Primo. You guys were right. That beam launcher might have helped a little bit, but maybe not as much as I'd hope. But we have a plan. Yeah. Wait. We need to go get another Tetrois Primo. Tetrois Primo boss location is over here. So we're gonna go get another one now. We almost had Xenolord, dude. And to come to this point is so mind-blowing because it's like we got flattened by him before, but now all the upgrades, all the condensing, all the IV min-maxing, it's all culminated in us being like worthy contenders for Xenolord's might. I almost beat him with a 5-person team in a straight up fight, in a brawl, right? We almost fucking did it. So who's to say we can't after a little bit more preparation? We're gonna fully condense a Tetrois Primo so I can keep Orzerk's buff active at all times. Let's be honest though, Gengler's the real MVP. Vampiric and Immortality are so fucking strong together, it's insane. Vampiric is, it seems, less effective. Okay, so Vampiric is not apparently that good. Oh, okay, so apparently it's still 5% after some testing. It's not 100% of damage dealt healing you. But it's fine. Like, he was keeping himself alive. Thank you very much, Vibe. Thank you. Yeah, honestly, we're getting there, boys. We are getting there. I will fully condense a Tetrois Primo so that we can use our drone in an unlimited way. But the drone noises... Is there... Like, I probably have to turn down the effect volume, right? Yeah, I'll probably have to just turn down the volume or something. I finally have a use for Tetrois Primo. I never saw the appeal until my drone launcher broke. Hello there. Any new good accessories that I can recommend? For what, right? There's carry weight ones, there's health ones. I would definitely recommend that if you're playing hardcore, you get the Phalaris Aqua Ring as soon as possible. It doesn't require very complex resources to craft. It might be like, it's like a refined metal thing, right? So Phalaris Aqua Ring is going to protect you from really dangerous moves in the early game, like Spirit Fire and stuff. Yeah, I would definitely recommend the Phalaris Aqua Ring. I need more Paloxite ingots and AI cores in order to repair the drone launcher. It's the only time that we're going to have to repair it. Because I'm going to start using Tetrois Primo. Let's make those ingots. Alright, they're working on that. They're working on that. We can repair it. Let's start breeding. That Tetrois is gone, but he'll be back soon. AI cores. Holy water. Alright, the drone has been repaired. We're gonna make sure to use Tetrois with it from now on. But we gotta wait till that finishes. Yeah, we're gonna fully condense that Tetrois for sure. Way too important not to. I might actually be able to beat Xenolord if I do, which just blows my mind. I never thought I'd be, like, in a prepared position to possibly do that. The other Tetrois is elsewhere right now. There we go. So now, let's put Philanthropist on both of these and start breeding them like a madman. I need to fully condense this thing. So we're making Tetrois, babies. Hello, old fart. Hello, buddy. 90% sure. I think so, buddy. I think so, ZZ Top. Oh, Gamer Zop. I keep calling you ZZ Top. Like, oh, buddy. How does one get vampiric? You'll have to try to find it. In the end game, you can get it semi-reliably by farming relics. Oh, right. We need to awaken our pals, dude. Electric Awakening. Yeah, we need to hunt more different types of pals around the world tree. Excuse me. Thank you, old fart. Thank you very much. Yeah, we're climbing. We're climbing. Fleek, you have to get vampiric, like, in the end game. You can catch a fish with vampiric and then possibly breed it onto the other pals that you want to have it on. But the only semi-reliable way to get vampiric is to, like, get it here, in this late game area. I'm gonna want a lot of low cooldown moves that I can use to kill these guys. And I should make that dragon trinket too. We have a persistent sound effect. We're gonna have to log out in order to fix it and get the sound effect to stop. Yeah, we gotta get more of those dormant relics, man. So I'm just gonna use his white moves, the ones that kill people easy. Primarily, I'm seeking out dense clusters. I might be able to farm bosses too. It's at least possible that the bosses might give me some relics. Yeah, but I can't use the Celestial Noct in Permadeath though, like in hardcore. Oh wow, look at all these. I might get a lot of relics if I slaughter all these. No ancient relics at all. Okay. I guess because they're not natural spawns, they're just sort of like an egg, like a nest spawn. I'm getting... Oh god, my inventory. Jesus. I'm gonna go back there and check. Because, honestly, maybe they did drop stuff, but I just didn't have the inventory space to collect it. Doesn't look like it, though. Yeah, that's it. The Ancient Relic Recycler. That's exactly where you can get, like, Immortality and Vampiric. Immortality does the same thing as Vampiric. Both give you 5% lifesteal, so... Alright, when we get back to base, we'll have a lot of Tetrois Primo eggs to collect. We need it. We fucking need it, because I can see that it's possible for me to beat Xenoloord if I have that attack boost active at all times. I can fucking see it, right? Weird, it's almost like my homing isn't working on the spheres. Maybe I'll just fucking kill this guy, screw it. Alright. We are getting some ancient relics though, I'm happy to say. You're goddamn right we are. Okay. Well, we got some relics. I'll turn them all in. And let's collect our eggs. Ancient Relic Recycler is now active. Let's grab our breeding party and collect all the Tetrois Primo eggs that we can. I gotta clear more room in the inventory. Oh my god, these guys are fucking massive. I can't even see the eggs, dude. Hey, that noise stopped once I changed my party. Okay, beautiful. We got our first batch. Looks like 6, 12, 18, 24, 32 eggs. So I need 16 more. Jesus, we got a lot of ancient civvy parts, eh? Like the civilization cores? That's insane. I now have 6 of these fucking, like, fast incubators. That's wild to me. I'll use this chest whenever I have to, like, deposit stuff. Hopefully we get something good from those relics. Yeah, but I didn't know about the drone launcher, right? The drone launcher is the one thing that makes Tetroids Primo really good. Pal passive or setting, there's 2. Vice. So the first thing I did was in the world settings, I reduced the time to incubate a massive egg from 2 hours down to 1. But there's also things I'm doing at base to speed it up as well. This guy has the babysitter passive, which reduces hatching time. There's also Breloha, who reduces mating time. And I also put Philanthropist on all my breeding pals so that they breed faster. Yeah. I think we had 32 eggs. So now we have 39. Let's check. Oh, I don't even have an expedition going. Yeah, you can reduce the egg production time, like the mating time, by just having a Breloha out at your base, or mainly just that, having a Breloha out at your base. And the egg incubation time, you can reduce in several ways. One of them's that babysitter thing that I have on that big guy, but also this guy right here. Where is he? Oh, I don't even have him anymore. Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah, I fucked up. I really fucked up. What's his name? Fuck. What's the guy's name that shortens egg incubation time? I completely forgot to leave him out. Once I got Orzerk, I upgraded my lightning thing, but... Where is he? This guy, Dynamoth. Yeah, fucking Dynamoth. I need that. It reduces the time it takes to incubate an egg when you have one deployed at base. I should have had that this whole time, and I didn't. I've been playing myself. Yeah, but that pal Dynamoth can shorten the length of time required to incubate an egg. 39, 40, 41, 42. So I think I only need 6 more eggs. $10, $20, $30. 36. 42. So I need 6 more eggs. Now I need 4 more. Okay. We got some rewards. Another dimensional leap thing, 30 ancient civi cores. We didn't get much that was special there. Certainly no immortality or anything, but that's okay. Yeah, Dynamoth, thank you guys. Sebastian Kakashi, thank you very much. Same with you, Demi Chaos. I think I need 4 more eggs, right? 10, 20, 30, 40, 46. Wait, 10, 20, 30, 36, 38, 44. Because one of those doesn't count. It's an egg I got elsewhere. So yeah, I need 4 more eggs. Okay, that's 4 more eggs. I'll let them breed one more time, just to be absolutely certain. I can feel it, guys. We're gonna beat Xenolord. I can't believe it, but we can actually do it. I can manage. I can pull it off. We almost did. I do worry about Frostallion, though. I'm starting to realize that Vampiric and Immortality are like the best passives in the game. Gengler was healing himself constantly, just staying alive like it was nothing. All he had to do was keep on attacking. I am using veggie cakes, yes I am. Yeah, so basically if you want to hatch a lot of eggs, you need Philanthropist on the mother and father. You need Dynamoth to speed up egg incubation. You need a Braloha to speed up the mating time. Bro, these are hatching fucking quick. I like it. Anyway, they're done. Let's grab the eggs. Release them. Alright guys, I'm gonna go have a smoke, and by the time we get back, we should have our Tetroids done. I'll take a look at some of the buffs and see if there's anything I can make. Energy boost, warmth. Sanity decreases slower. Improves defense for a period of time, eh? Marinated mushrooms? Oh, the stir-fried vegetables actually improve the defense. Okay, I'm just gonna take some of my stir-fried vegetables then. Fuck yeah, dude. I can feed them stir-fried vegetables to give them a defense boost while they're fighting. Let's make more as well. Good idea. Thank you very much, Demi. Good afternoon, Jake. Oh, this done is going so good. Wait, this run. Did I just say this gun? But yeah, this run is going so fucking well, buddy. We almost beat Xenolord. Oh, Braloha has to be at your base. Yeah, oh, and make sure you craft his saddle, too. You might need his saddle, because it's a partner skill. In the same way that you need Braloha's, that you need Broncherry's saddle or Grintail's saddle, you might want Broncherry's too. Or, sorry, fuck. Brain fart. You might want to have Braloha's too. Anyway, I'll be right back, guys. Alright, we're back. Still got a little bit of time. So let's prepare our party now. We're definitely going to want Gangler, Ignis, and Frostallion. I'll swap out Hellzephyr and Hydrolon for Sylvegus and Tetrois Primo. Oh, but we need Orzurk. Holy shit. Okay, I'm going to have to not use Herbal. That's crazy. Yeah, I need to not use Herbal. Without Sylvegus, we'll get fucking melted. And without Orzurk, the drone launcher won't do its thing. So I'm gonna turn down the sound effect volume while we try this. Just because I don't want the drone launcher to be like super loud and annoying the whole time. We need our Pal Tamer glasses, and I'm gonna want to make sure I have, like, definitely the Cryolinks ring. Frostallion's talisman as well. Which we have that equipped. Okay, so we have ice damage enhancement, dragon damage reduction, pal defense up, pal defense up, ice damage 8 actually, water damage 8, and pal defense 8. So like those should help a lot. Oh, and the Pal Tamer glasses. But I have to remember to put on that ring. There's only 10 seconds left on these. One of them might have better IVs, so I'll hatch them. Next challenge better be hardcore, quit smoking, episode 1, attempt 1. Soon enough, buddy, soon enough. Alright, so Primo. That one for sure. Yeah, like a... Oh, yeah. Oh, hang on. What's this one? Okay. So we condensed that Tetrois right there. With that Tetrois condensed, we need his saddle. But now the drone launcher won't lose any durability, and we can keep Orzurk's buff active at all times. Tetrois Primo saddle. Fuck yeah. Okay, we got it. We're ready to try, guys. We are ready to try. So let's give it a shot. Xenolord. Let's equip that ring. Here we go. I didn't get Stronghold Strategist, but I have a POW called Sylvegus that makes my shield way better and reduces the regeneration time. Okay, Alright. Oh, wrong one. Shit. Nice. Got him, buddy. Beautiful. We gotta take care of these ads. What? No fucking way. How did that happen? That didn't happen last time. I feel like I got melted there. I mean, it's okay. We can play Grounded tomorrow, but I'm very surprised that happened. How did that occur? We gotta take care of these ads. What? Did he cold hit me for 9,000 damage? Like instantly. Yeah, that's really weird. Yeah, we literally got one tapped there. Like, that's insane. I can't believe that happened. That's kind of overtuned, though. Like, killing the player in one hit is sort of insane to me. We probably could have won, like, DPS-wise, but that, you know... That's weird. Yeah, and we didn't bring Herbal. The one time we didn't bring Herbal, so that we'd have enough room in our party, right? I know I didn't have the shield, but I still didn't think he'd one-hit kill me, right? Like, I hadn't seen anything like that at all. Yeah, that was very unexpected. Like, it just sort of... I didn't know he could one-hit kill me like that. I had no idea he could even do that, right? But, I guess he can. I guess he can, and Herbal's sort of a non-negotiable thing. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. I'm very surprised he one-hit killed me like that. It was literally one tap. Like, he tapped me once. As you guys can see, I have 9,100 health. And then it's just, like, one tap, and, like, all my health is gone. You know? Anyway, that's it. That's all she wrote. I don't know when I'm going to be playing Palworld again next. But Grounded just had a massive update. And I'm going to be playing Grounded 2 tomorrow on WoW Permadeath. So in case you guys want to see me play WoW Permadeath, right? Then, yeah, tune in tomorrow. We'll play Grounded 2 WoW Permadeath. I'm pretty good at it. I've gotten very far before. I'm hoping to get further this time. And I'll see you guys later. Yeah, take care, rock on, and peace out for now. Have a good night and a wonderful sleep and a great rest of your day, depending on the hemisphere you call home, right? And I'll see you guys in the next episode. And this is the end of Attempt 19. It's not the end of my Palworld career. We're going to keep on trying. And honestly, we were fighting something largely optional. I think that with all the power that we had, we could have easily beaten the rest of the game. Right? Like, just those bosses in the world tree, we know that none of them are as hard as Xenolord. Most likely, Xenolord is leagues more powerful and more dangerous than anything that we would have been fighting, like, to beat the story, right? But we didn't beat the story. So that means one day we're going to come back and we're going to try. All right, well, goodbye, everyone, and thank you very much for sharing this and all the other journeys with me and all the many more to come. Hopefully tomorrow I'll see some of you around for Grounded 2 WoW Permadeath. Maybe you guys are looking for an alternative to Palworld for a little while, and I can tell you from experience that WoW Permadeath and Grounded 2 is an extremely balanced and excruciatingly difficult experience. I say this as someone who's beaten Grounded 1 on WoW Permadeath live. So, yeah, peace out, guys. Maybe I'll see you around, eh? Alright, good night.